Are we live? Maybe. It seems to be that we are live. Boy, did I do this wrong? There's a latency on. Added delay, none. Okay. Oh no, it's on normal latency. Shoot. I forgot to, it's been a while, I forgot to click that box. The stream is gonna be a little bit behind. Should I? Turn it down to ultra low latency is the question. That would mean I have to restart the stream. Hello. Welcome in. Hopefully everybody is doing all right. There's gonna be a little bit of a delay on today's stream. Hopefully not more than like a couple of seconds. I don't know. Let me read the most current chat. Let's test. Because if it's too long, I'm gonna have to restart. Let's see here. Oh my God, Evan, so good to see you. Okay, well, I read that a little bit late. Hold on. All right, so Kier says, welcome back. Let me see how long the delay is on my end. But welcome in, everybody. We got a little bit of a severe threat over here into northeastern Iowa, and that's eventually going to be going into areas like Wisconsin, and then maybe even potentially into northern Illinois later on today. So we're going to be watching this line of storms right now. We do have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning on this storm going into Charles City right now, and eventually that's going to be heading into the New Hampton area over there into northeastern Iowa. Hello. Yeah, we are back. Back for now. I'm going to try my best to keep it going for as long as possible, I promise. Let me see how big the stream is latent. If it's too much, I'm going to have to restart. Yeah, it's a little bit too latent for my taste. It's like a couple of seconds, not bad. Okay. This is your spot, weatherman. Hope you get... Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Did I grow my hair out? Not really. Maybe it's like a... I mean, it's been growing. So I haven't cut it recently. Hello, welcome in. Viborg, South Dakota. Let's see where that is. It's over there, south of Sioux Falls. You're clear for now. Clear for now. We do have some storms that are going to be happening to your north. And eventually those are going to be making their way down to the south and east. When does this one expire? 1 p.m. Why is it still up? Fun. I have to do a refresh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. I don't know why. But this is the only program that we have. Because it's free for me. We can't get the other things. So if Weather Circle is glitchy, we're just going to have to deal with it today. Stream is about 720p, 30 FPS, like a 20-second delay. Oh yeah, how's the music sound? How's the stream look? I changed some settings for another type of stream not too long ago, but I ended up not doing that, and then I tried to change it back, and so I'm just making sure that everything is working. Is it showing up as 1080p for most people? Lincoln, Nebraska. Yeah, we'll answer some questions in just a second, I promise. Everything looks great. Thank you. How's it going? It's going all right. It's going all right. You know, I dislocated my shoulder, then the shoulder that I had a surgery on. I re-dislocated it on the driving range, and I've been dealing with that, trying to just let it heal and resting. And then other than that, I've just been kind of trying to figure out other ways to grind and make money. And I kind of just decided, like, everything else that I tried just made me worse mentally. And so I'm just like, this is the place where I am most comfortable doing literally anything. So we're back. Anything for St. Louis today? Let me look at the models for today. It should be mostly pretty scattered, but we could get a few surprises today, especially like with this line of storms. I do think that there is like a little sneaky tornado potential there. Let me see what our latest model data is suggesting out there. We'll go here, there, HRRR. Yeah, we got these storms over there near Mason City and Waterloo. And then as I push this forward, we could have some storms like kind of ride on the leading edge of this storm. If they're not outflow dominant, there will be a little bit of a tornado threat. Let me bring this to the 12Z so we can see a little bit further out into the future. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hope my arm recovers fast. Yeah, well, it's already been a month since the injury, so I don't think it's recovering anytime soon. I mean, most of it is fine. I just have like this weird nerve pain that's like all the way from my jaw to my hands, and I've been to the ER about it, and they said that it's they didn't believe it was nerve pain because it was off and on, which was not right. So a little bit of a misdiagnosis there, a little bit of a waste of money. But yeah. As you can see, we do have a couple.
Lynn Meifeld donated $25. Welcome back.
Hey,
smiling face with smiling eyes.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that $25 donation on Venmo. That's the first one. Our donation goal for this month is going to be $5,000. I still have to change it. And that's just in case, you know, YouTube is a little bit slow. And I also have a lot of bills that are like backed up right now. So we'll probably bring it back to 3,000 later, but this month it's going to be 5,000. And we still have no sponsorships. I tried to get a sponsorship, I will say. But yeah, further down in the south towards St. Louis. Sorry, I'm like struggling to balance. It seems like your threat for any storms are going to be tomorrow. And of course, across a lot of the country, it's still going to be friggin' hot. It's been so hot lately. I've been liking it. I personally like it because I just stay indoors most of the day, so it's not really a big problem. I love going out and getting a little bit of, you know, some, like, it's like a sauna, a free sauna outside right now. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. Let me refresh. That should be here. Yeah. For some reason on Weather Circle, you do have to refresh to get the latest warning. I'm not exactly sure why that is. But yeah, this storm is going to be heading over towards New Hampton, Cresco, and Dakota. So make sure that you guys are indoors and away from windows. It did downgrade this to 60 miles per hour, so that's good news. But still a decent storm. It is going to be bringing a lot of heavy rain, a lot of lightning, and also potentially... oh, I can't move thy map. Why is that? Thank you, Cruz, for the $1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Four-Door Mordor, for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you, Apricot, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted membership from Four-Door Mordor, just rolls off the tongue. Like Emma Harris posted down over here. They're saying, how is Wiley, Texas looking for this week and weekend? Let me check Wiley, Texas. This week and weekend. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of questions in regards to July 4th. We're gonna have more answers tomorrow. As of right now, our latest HRRR doesn't really go all the way out there. We could look at the Rufus down there and maybe give you a little bit of a better understanding. I want to expect. There it is. So let me go ahead and do that. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the channel. Why does this only go to hour 33? Does it make any sense? That's 12Z. 13Z. Hour 0. Oh, wow. Aguacera is bugging.
Ashley Beck donated $10. Welcome back, Party Popper.
Thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I do appreciate that, Ashley. Yeah, over here near Dallas, we're mainly talking about some scattered thunderstorms, it looks like, as far as I can tell. Unfortunately, I don't know what the heck's going on with Aguacero. But it ain't working on the Rufus. Yeah, you can see scattered thunderstorms that are kind of be like a off and on thing throughout second, going into the third as well, and then eventually going into the fourth too. So I would assume this pattern would continue. And thank you, Regina, for being a member for 38 months. Thank you. Thank you, Steve, Dan, and Nicole for subscribing. Welcome in. You're worth it. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be trying my best. We'll be using Weather Circle too. I'm gonna be working a little bit harder on it just to make sure at least the important things are working. Little update. So we do still have a severe thunderstorm warning over here into northeastern Iowa, and that's going to be for New Hampton and Dakota. And this is warned for 60 mile per hour winds.
$50. Welcome back.
Thank you, Jennifer, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. Welcome back. It feels honestly amazing to be back. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. And eventually, so our outlook for today. Let's go over our outlook just so everybody is on the same page here for today. So, as you can see, we do have a enhanced risk for severe weather. And thank you, Rising Phoenix, for becoming a WIMD member, and thank you, Helen, for donating $1. Thank you. How's Omaha looking? You guys are in a slight risk and also a marginal risk. So not as bad as further up to your north, but I would still keep an eye out for some scattered thunderstorms, which will have some severe capability. Our main risk today is going to be back over here near Aberdeen, Mitchell, Brookings, and Sioux Falls. That's going to be a 3 out of 5 for severe weather. So you guys definitely want to be paying attention out there. And then in our yellow here, we also have a 2 out of 5 for severe weather. That's going to be all the way into North Dakota, South Dakota, going into Nebraska, parts of Wisconsin, also northern Illinois, southern Minnesota, and northern Iowa. Also a little bit of a slight risk down all the way over here into Kansas. So this has changed since I made my thumbnail, but we do have a slight risk down here. Let me see what's prompting that. I'm assuming hail. No, damaging winds. Okay. Yeah, over there near Oakley and Colby. So you got to watch out for a little, some damaging winds back over there. Our tornado threat for today is a 2%. That extends all the way from South Dakota going into North Dakota, also Nebraska, parts of Minnesota and Iowa, and also going into Wisconsin and just barely into Illinois. So that's going to be that tornado threat from this storm here near Rochester and Waterloo. And then we're going to have another MCS potentially back over here further off to the west that could also carry a small tornado potential. So tornadoes are not going to really be the main threat today. It's going to be very large hail and also damaging winds up here to the north. Also back down here to the south and east, it looks like, did we get a little bit of an upgrade over here? No, okay. We do have a 30% for wind back over here in parts of Alabama, going into Tennessee, and also over there into Georgia as well. That's going to be for Nashville, Murfreesboro, Huntsville, Chattanooga, also Jackson, Tupelo, Gadsden, Atlanta, Asheville, and Oak Ridge. That also includes you, Michael Halper, so you're probably wondering about that. Yeah, really hot over there in North Carolina. That is for sure. And you could get some storms later on. They're going to be kind of like those scattered pop-up thunderstorms. Yeah, those are our main risk, is damaging winds and some large hail. Hope to see you stick around. I'm going to try my best. I'm happy to see you. Well, I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to see you as well, Summer. Hello again. Phone is acting up. Uh-oh. So glad you're back. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Do y'all think the delay is too much? We are getting these little storms out over here near Cedar Falls. Later on today, if any of these storms can mature, that's probably going to be our main tornado threat. Or maybe if they move off to the north and kind of like merge with this line, that might allow for a more forcing, or basically allowing these storms to get bigger and tap into. There's going to be a little bit of storm relative helicity later on today, back over out in front of this leading edge of this line. So that's where we're going to be really watching for, kind of like in this area, for a brief tornado threat out over there near Dakota, and then moving into southwestern Wisconsin. Now, the main portion of this line is probably going to stay north, but we still have some chances for severe weather, a little bit more isolated than it is further up to the north. This is where most likely the leading edge of our wind damage will be, as that moves off to the east into, you know, the border of Wisconsin and Iowa, and then also eventually going into southern Wisconsin. So we're going to be watching this storm throughout the day here. Can you Fox what the donation numbers? Oh, make them more legible. Not right now, but maybe later. Right now it says $85 out of 3,000. So making our way to our goal. What's the forecast for Nashville and South Middle Tennessee? Yeah, so we do have a slight risk down here. Not really much of a tornado threat at all, thankfully, for me and everybody else that lives down here. Our main risk for today, and the reason why we do have that slight risk, is going to be for these damaging wind potential. Our hail potential is going to be relatively low, so we're mainly talking about damaging winds, potentially up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds today. Oh, okay. That's fun. My Outlook randomly disappeared. Yeah, the main area is going to be over there near Nashville, Murfreesboro today, Huntsville, and also Chattanooga. We'll be keeping an eye on that, even though it's not on our thumbnail. I probably should have included it, honestly. We did get another chat over here from Squashy Candle. Shane says, "Hey Evan, glad you're back. How's Philly looking for tomorrow?" I do think that you guys are in, a slight risk for tomorrow. Your tornado threat's really low, hail threat's really low. Your main threat is going to be damaging winds back over here near New Jersey and Pennsylvania, right under that taser portion of Pennsylvania. So I would be keeping an eye on it. It's going to be some afternoon going into nighttime thunderstorms, so certainly worth keeping an eye on it. We have this flow aloft that's going to be spreading over this area, so really starting to see multiple instances of some severe weather is going to be possible as long as that upper level flow is up there. Also, we have a new enhanced risk back over here for tomorrow as well. That's going to be over there near Lincoln, Omaha, Norfolk, Sioux City, and Yankton. That's going to be a 3 out of 5 risk right there. And then back over here into Illinois, we do have Caleb out over here. He says, "Glad you're back. YouTube never sent me a notification." Yeah, same problems. But that's the thing. That's one thing that I've learned about myself. Since I've been gone, a lot of times I try to control things that you just can't control. Yesterday was such a bust. Yeah, well, let's hope that continues. But yeah, I've been learning like to not worry about. It's more of worrying about things that, you know, I have no control over, and learning how to identify those things, and then just kind of rolling with the flow. I don't really do that very well. I overthink literally everything. what's it supposed to look like in Lincoln, Nebraska. So you guys, I think you guys are in a marginal risk today, so I'm not super concerned about you guys, but there will be some pop-up thunderstorms with some severe potential as we go later on into the day. Actually, it might not be until tomorrow where you might see some storms. But again, you know, we're in June, and I mean in July, so these storms are going to kind of do whatever they please. And so some days are just not going to be anything that we expected. Like, for instance, we've got this MCS that's out there that's going to continue to cause some severe weather and maybe a small tornado threat back over there. And then later on tonight, we're going to have yet another MCS try to develop there on the border of Nebraska. So Nebraska does have a severe weather threat for today, but that's going to be mainly up there into northeastern Nebraska. Now back down here into the southeast, today we are expecting a couple of pop-up thunderstorms, really similar to what happened yesterday. Just a lot of little pop-up thunderstorms, and some of them will have some severe warnings on them. So definitely keep your eye out there, but it's not going to be super widespread, as you can see, but definitely worth paying attention for sure. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Missed you. You're my go-to weather guy. Kind of hot up here in northern Michigan. Dude, it's hot everywhere. The El Nino is cooking. It's actually got me concerned. Like, if we get up to like anywhere above 3 degrees Celsius, I mean, you're talking like famine in third world countries, drought, major flooding, and just really weird pattern that we probably potentially have never seen, likely that we've never seen before, going into peak melting season up there in the Arctic. So there's a lot of ramifications for the El Nino that a lot of people aren't talking about. But you know, we're not going to go into too much detail. But all right, latest scan over here near New Hampton and Dakota. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards the y'all's area. So make sure that you're keeping a close eye on that. Also still watching these little storms to the south. If any of these things can mature, we also do have a little area of some rotation here just to the south and west of Cresco. Not super strong. Definitely no tornado on the ground right now, but worth keeping an eye on it. There is a little bit of spin in this area, so I do think some of these storms can take advantage of that. And if they can, then you know, they'll pose likely a weak tornado threat. And I don't think we're going to be talking about any big time tornadoes today that'll completely destroy a house, or really maybe even potentially not even remove the roof of a house, but you could get some property damage if you do get impacted by the type of the tornadoes that we could see today. But it's a pretty low chance, but again, not impossible, especially the fact that we are in July. Things just get really hard to predict, especially when you have this much instability. Storms are just going to kind of do what they want. Is there anything big coming for next week for the Tennessee, Kentucky area? Honestly, I haven't really looked that far out into the future, so I am not sure on that. But I would imagine our high pressure system will eventually move out. Helen says, glad you're back. We missed you. Happy to have you back. I also sent a dono on Cash App. Enjoy. Oh, let me check it out. I don't know why that wouldn't have showed up. Oh, you certainly did. Oh, let me find it. My phone's being slow. I wonder, did that pop up? Maybe you donated at the same time as somebody and it got lost in the sauce. Yeah, thank you, Sarah, for the $4 on Venmo, and Tiffany for the $25. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Why is this stuff censored? Can't deal. Wait, what are you talking about? Get a real job. Get off of YouTube. Hey guys, it's our first hate since being back. Whoop whoop. All right, let me ban this one if we have mods. I don't know if we have any mods here. Hide user. See ya. "94 degrees and it feels like 112 here." Yeah, it is friggin' hot outside. Friggin' hot. But, you know, if you think of it like a free sauna, it's a lot more manageable. Wow. So rotation's actually getting, I wouldn't say concerning yet, but we definitely got rotation up here. So if you live over there near Cresco and Ridgeway over here into Iowa, I would certainly be watching that part of the storm there.
Eric Norfaud donated $25. Weather podcast.
Weather podcast. Are you wanting a weather podcast? Is that what you're saying? But thank you so much for that $25 donation. We have only been live for an hour, folks, and we already have $100 donated. I do appreciate you guys. That's one of the things that, you know, when I did make that message, you know, I read like every single comment that you guys left when I announced that I was taking a break, and I thought about it the entire time. Oh, a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. Well, would you look at that? We've got a tornado warning on this storm here. There you go. If you live over there in Ridgeway, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. We got a tornado warning here in Iowa, northeastern Iowa. Again, that's going to be for Ridgeway. So if you guys live in Ridgeway, Iowa, you do need to be in your safe spots. Yeah, there's that. You know, stronger winds on the southern side, and our rotation is up here. So not seeing a debris ball, but this is kind of one of those types of circulations that might produce a tornado that we can't really see on radar. So again, if you live over there near Ridgeway, make sure that you are being in your safe spots. Is there a tornado risk tomorrow? I do believe there might be. Yeah, a little small 2%. Again, not any super elevated risk for the next couple of days, mainly damaging winds, which, you know, especially as we go into the weekend where a lot of people are going to be outdoors, that's going to be something that we definitely want to keep an eye on. I always appreciate the coverage and the vibe of the channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. You called it. We do that on this channel sometimes. I'm about that an hour ago. It's all debris with that storm. Interesting. Let's see if we have any new hangout posts. Justin says, glad to see you back. Let me pop this out so when I do pull it up, it like pops up here. Says, glad you're back. Helen says, glad you're back. Been way too hot lately. Frick yeah, man. I have not been going outside. I have not been going outside at all. Yeah, latest scan, still some stronger winds on the southern side, not as much rotation on the northern side, but there still is a little bit there. So I would say it's still worth being in your safe spots over there in Ridgeway, Iowa. Let me just double check to see if we have any cameras out there. Let me see, Iowa 511. I know Iowa does have some cameras. Let me move this over to here really quick. And then I'll get this up, and then we'll see what we have for cameras. I mean, if we can't see this storm, I do think we'll be able to see some storm views. I've just been so busy catching up with you guys that kind of forgot that cameras existed, not gonna lie. All right, how do I bring up the cameras again? Roadside cameras. Is that right? Yes. Cameras. We do have a camera south of Dakota, but that is not a live camera. Yeah, it seems like most of these cameras are not live further up to the north, unfortunately. What about this one? Ah. We do have cameras, live cameras near Waterloo. Might be able to see something eventually from those. I ain't gonna mess around with them too much though. I don't really want to be preoccupied with that while we do our coverage. I will put that up there. All right. Latest scan on our tornado warning. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds on the southern side, but on the northern side of our storm, I'm still not seeing any like actual debris signatures. So I think we're still good, at least as far as radar presentation. Yeah, our latest scan puts our rotation a little bit further to the south now, so maybe our storm is cycling here. And yeah, definitely still strongest winds on the southern side. Again, this tornado warning storm is coming towards Ridgeway, Iowa. See, the state is below. Oh, we got severe thunderstorm warning in the way. There we go. Oh, another one. We're getting a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings in South Dakota. I will go over there and look at that in just a second. We also have this weird looking storm back over here near Iona, where we are seeing an increased amount of inflow on the southern side, which means that the storm is trying to organize into a more organized supercell. We also got a lot of these cells on the southern side. It's looking like it might be a little bit more active. Even I previously thought. I did see a Sinky tornado threat down here, but it does seem to be getting a little bit more organized than previously expected. So definitely got to keep an eye on that. Let's see, we got Jace back over here. He says, awesome to see you back. Glad your shoulder and arm is allowing you to be here. Thank you, Lady Dark Sky. I do appreciate that. Hopefully you stay safe. I think your threat's going to be later on today if it does end up showing up. All right, yeah, let's go. Let me refresh this. Yeah, all right. Well, let's check back over here.
Charles Hopper donated $10.
Wow.
The MJ coming out of retirement in 1995 of weather.
Thank you, Charles, for the $10. I do appreciate that. I wish I was retired. That would mean that would mean I am not. That would mean I'm above the poverty level. Okay, so we do actually have some rotation on this storm right here. This right here is the inflow, so that is indicating that we do have some pretty strong inflow, but our actual rotation is likely there in South Dakota. So these storms are pretty interesting as well. A little bit of looks like these storms are interacting with an outflow boundary. Yeah, we got a little outflow boundary sinking down to the south here, and these storms are going to briefly interact with that before they probably go into a little bit more of a stable atmosphere. Also depends on how our atmosphere is being moderated out here. Let me check the meso analysis on these storms, because these ones will eventually become our main damaging wind threat, or at least why we have a severe thunderstorm or an enhanced risk out there today. I mean, I will say the environment is getting a little bit more favorable for at least some severe weather, and also pretty weird profile out there. It's right next to that outflow boundary, but it does seem like a little bit to the north of that could also sustain some severe weather. Let me look at the SRH in this area. Not super elevated, but you know, a little spin up can't be ruled out with these, and these are warned right now for 1-inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one has some half-dollar sized hail over there near Chamberlain, South Dakota. So I would definitely keep an eye on these storms. They're going to be moving up to the north and east into this area before they start to move down to the south and east, likely later today. All right, let's come back over here near Dakota. Check back in on our tornado warning. Can't believe it's really you. Appreciate that. We were gone for a while, so... Personally think there should be a risk of strong tornadoes. Over here, I honestly, I think I could get behind that. But you know, a lot of things, I will say it is a very unpredictable type of environment. Like these storms back over here, it really just depends if we have enough, you know, spin later on today, which that spin should develop, so... Because we should have at least 200 SRH out here, which is a decent amount of spin. See if there's any chasers live out there. Let's see. I would assume maybe CJ? He's been out and about lately. No, CJ is not alive. Does anybody know if any storm chasers that we work with are live right now? Did you expect some tornadoes here in Pittsburgh tomorrow? I would say that your chance tomorrow is pretty low, but you know, we could always get like a little storm happenstance or whatever. How was Milwaukee Thursday and Friday? Milwaukee. Oh yeah, it's over here. Today I'll be watching for some severe weather, and also I'm pretty sure tomorrow as well. Yeah, tomorrow you have a marginal chance. Yeah, so today's gonna be probably your worst day, and that'll be later on tonight, as this little MCS comes through with a damaging wind threat and also a tornado threat. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm on this storm over here now near Redlin, and that'll be moving up to the north towards Sumner. It'll be very interesting to watch how these storms interact with this MCS as well, because sometimes we do see the little MCS like this cause a little bit more forcing and then allowing these storms to potentially become more tornadic than they otherwise would be. And you can definitely tell some of these storms have some decent inflows on them already. So definitely got to watch out for that as we go forth further. Yeah, looks like this storm over here is mainly a damaging wind threat. I do believe that if we don't see any changes, they might allow this tornado warning to expire. Maybe Pagey? Well, they haven't been live in a while. I don't know where exactly they're at. So maybe, I don't know. Could we see a PDS tornado warning or tornado emergency today? I don't think so. I think it's a pretty low chance. But given with these setups, sometimes we can get some weird storms to fire. Mainly because we are going to have, as this organizes a little bit more, it might not be these cells per se, could be these ones later on. They might merge too quickly, but you know, around these little MCSs, especially in June, you know, you have it kind of alters the environment. We have some decent upper level flow, and then you know, you get that mid-level short wave that can cause some lower level shear and the spin to kind of increase it out in front of these lines, and as they merge into the MCS as well. So I would say tornadoes are definitely possible over here into northeastern Iowa going into Wisconsin. A strong tornado might be a little bit of a stretch, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. We also had a tornado warning in Oregon. Didn't that produce a tornado? I'm pretty sure it did. DL and Corey. DL Scales. Oh yeah, he's going live in South Dakota in an hour. Honestly, don't know if I can. Yeah, I think I can. Let me just text him just to be sure. I don't know. Things have changed. We can still use Stormrunner Media's feed, but I don't know if we can use DL's personal feed. Yeah, DL is going live in 50 minutes in South Dakota, so he's probably near these storms. Good morning, good morning. Is there going to be a tornado threat tomorrow for Omaha? Let me just check that. I think there is a tornado threat somewhat near you. Yeah, so 2% tornado threat for tomorrow. Tornado threat's going to be north of you today, but then going into tomorrow, that does sink down to the south towards Omaha. So I would definitely be weather aware tomorrow. In the Omaha area, it could be similar to today, where we have just a little MCS and then some shenanigans out in front of it. All right, latest scan with our tornado warned storm is still mainly just damaging wind gusts. We do still have a little area of rotation on the northern side, but it's very weak. So I'm not really concerned about that right now. But Ridgeway, watch out, some stronger winds of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are about to make their way into you. And also, man, we are getting some pretty strong inflows coming into these storms. Which is definitely indicating that our environment is there to support some prefrontal tornadoes with these guys over there near Hazleton and Orwellen. So definitely keeping an eye on that possibility still. Tiffany says it's hot and humid. 96-degree temperatures with a heat index of 110. I can just feel the heat coming off of this photo. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, it's hot. Where is that at? Over there in South Carolina. Jeez Louise. Sorry, Alabama sent that your way. One prefrontal cell in Iowa has a wall cloud report. Okay. That makes sense over there near Hazleton. Let's check back over with our Iowa cameras. See if there's any cameras near the Hazleton area. Doesn't appear to be. But if anybody finds any chasers out there, let me know. This is what it looks like south of there. Look at that. We got clouds and trees and cars. My goodness. And the camera's frozen. Nice. Paige's truck broke down earlier this week. Oh no, like a big time breakdown or what? Just reached out on X. Good to see you back live. Okay. Bama, Georgia chaser. Okay. Are you a chaser per se? Always looking to partner with local chasers in the area. That's for sure. All unread requests. Watching the stream relates whether specifically I'm an amateur storm chaser who unfortunately doesn't have financial resources. Okay. Yeah, I'll read that later. I don't want to read that live on stream. By the way, all of our forecasts, at least for now, are gonna be live forecasts because I don't have enough money to afford radar or my video editing stuff right now. Storms firing in Nevada, really? Oh yeah. A couple of showers and some rainstorms back over there. There's also some fires, some big fires happening over there. Turn on satellite. Or not in, I don't think it's in Nevada, but like to the east of Nevada. Yeah, see all that smoke? And we got fires back over here near Montrose. You can kind of see it. I'm still working on the satellite on Weather Circle. I don't understand how everybody's doing it and getting like high definition quickly while zooming in. So I still got to figure that out, but it's decent. You can definitely see it is smoky out over there. The fires have been going pretty nuts. A little bit concerning back over there for sure. All right, let's come back over and check in on our tornado warning. Make sure nothing has changed. Yeah, still looking good. Mainly just some damaging winds. Still pushing off to the east. Do I like fireworks? Oh yeah, I love fireworks. 2 wall cloud reports now on a cell northwest of Waterloo with the tornado possible tag on it. Northwest of Waterloo with the tornado possible tag on it. Yeah, these storms over here. Let me just make sure we haven't gotten any new warnings coming. Looks like we still have just one storm warned over here near Sumner. And yeah, would not surprise me. I'm surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. Let me just double check that on Aguacero. Aguacero is always behind, no matter what. So, not a great reference. And I can't look at weather-wise. I don't have a subscription to them anymore, so. They got the Snyder Fire at about 50% containment. That's good. Happy 4th of July. Hi, yeah, happy 4th of July to you as well. People letting their horses free. They get a chance to get away from the fires was so sad. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those fires are going to be pretty fast moving too. So definitely not a great scenario. As far as I can tell, we do have a little bit of rotation developing on this storm potentially, but it's kind of hard to tell just how dangerous that rotation is at this point. We are in a little bit of a radar hole. One thing that I can definitely tell is that we do have some inflow trying to work their way into the storm, and that can eventually cause some tornado genesis. So, and also this storm a little bit further out ahead is also trying to mature into a severe thunderstorm as well. You have is free? Yeah, I can have that on the side. Yeah. I've never even like used that before. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have that on the side. To make sure my app is doing okay with warnings. For some reason, it doesn't like cut off the warnings on the backside when they update. So it is like there's a decent amount of people back here that aren't still in this warning. But obviously, you can come out of your safe spots. That's kind of been known. Do have a little bit of an area of rotation just to the south and west of Oween. Also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over, and another new tornado warning. All right, so we're going to have to do a refresh here. Yeah, they just did a new tornado warning on the southern side over here near Orween. Right in there, just to the north and west of Hazleton. That's going to be going towards Oween. So you guys need to be in your safe spots there in Oween, Maynard, Arlington, and also Fayette, as we do have an area, a storm to keep an eye on. That is for sure. Definitely trying to get that inflow together and trying to become tornadic. So make sure that you guys are seeking shelter. Again, that your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground, and you want to be getting there immediately. Fayette County, Iowa. Which one is that? Is that for this storm here near Sumner? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that got tornado warned too. Thank you, Rusty, for the $4.99 on YouTube. I do appreciate that. He says, from my wife and I, we missed you. It's not much, but hopefully this helps. It does help a lot.
Tiffany Mitchell donated $25 for welcome back to your comfy place.
Appreciate
Hard
that,
hands,
Tiffany.
people hugging.
Thank you. That is a huge help. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Tiffany Mitchell. We are already at $150 of our donation goal. We are making progress. Let's come back over here to South Dakota. All right, we cannot use DL's stream, by the way. So we have to find another chaser in South Dakota. Interesting. Yeah, the storm over here near Chamberlain has now some golf ball sized hail. ping pong ball sized hail as well. Heading towards Gan Valley, and then back over here near Highmore, we do have a storm that is not severe yet, but should be severe shortly. And then back over here near Pierre, this one is warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that's going to be moving up towards the Blunt, South Dakota area. No, can't use Corey for the same reason. Send me a Cash App for... Okay, I don't know. Did that Cash App come through on the dono thing? I don't think it's coming through for some reason. Might be a little bit broken. But thank you so much for that $20 on Cash App. I just saw it, so thank you so much. If you guys do send Cash Apps, just let me know, so I can thank you, because I'm gonna be a little bit busy. And thank you, EM Catman, for the $25. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. On YouTube, I'll ante up. Definitely believe in Evan's channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just you guys and I. Nobody wants to sponsor me. I guess I'm too small. I'm just kidding. I only asked one person. Only asked one person. All right, latest scan back over here near Olween. Definitely still have a storm trying to develop down here near Maynard and Arlington, Iowa. Rotation seems to be there somewhere in this area. Yeah, there is some rotation there, but it's not too strong yet. Definitely still have some storms with some decent inflows though, and this storm back over here near Manchester, quite the bean shape there, but not a whole lot happening in terms of strong winds. So again, these are going to be the main storms that we keep an eye on for majority of at least the evening here. Hey Blondie, welcome in. It's an Evan channel reunion. What's the Cash App? It's on the bottom left of the screen near under the donation go. You see the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal there. What's your goal this month? Is going to be 5,000. I haven't updated it yet because we're just very behind on a lot of bills. Very behind. But the goal says right now 3,000, but I'm going to upgrade that to 5,000. I think it's possible, because I'll be going live like pretty much every day. Could Albion, Iowa be severe? Albion. Where's Albion? Albion, Iowa. Yeah, I would say it's possible. Yeah, there's definitely a decent little hail core in there. So yeah, I would say it's possible. All right, latest scan. We still have 70-mile-per-hour winds trying to make it into Dakota, Spillville, Calmer, Fort Atkinson, Wacoma, and St. Lucas. You guys still need to be indoors and away from windows. And then back over here near Olween, still watching out for a hail and tornado threat. So far, no confirmed tornadoes on this guy quite yet, but definitely worth being in your safe spots for, as our inflow going into that storm is trying to indicate that our storm is strengthening right now and developing a little bit more spin. Hey, what's up? Can I use Ryan Scholl? I cannot. For the same reason that I can't use Corey Gherkin or DL Scales. They all have exclusive contract with either Ryan Hall or Max Velocity. So let's see. Thank goodness he's back. Watching the others was not as fun and relaxing. I appreciate that. That's the main thing we try to do over here, is just keep you guys relaxed as the storms come through.
Rochelle Watson donated $10. Weather.
Hey, thank you so much for that $10 donation on Venmo, Rochelle. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Maria, for the $129 in SEK money. I forgot what that abbreviation was, but thank you so much. Vince had very nice things to say about you in a stream yesterday. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. If he goes live today, we can use him still. Because Vince doesn't sign any exclusive contracts, thankfully. Which is another reason why he's a real one. I can tell you a lot of chasers. He is definitely more science-oriented than like pretty much every chaser, other than like maybe Reed, you could make the argument. Could be like on that same vein of, wait, why is this radar getting cut off over here? That's annoying. Any updates on Nashua, Iowa? Let me see where that is. Nashua, Iowa. Yeah, still raining pretty heavily there. That should pass. We do have another little bit of rain and thunder coming in your way that is going into Mason City right now, and eventually is going to be coming back through you guys. So you could have 2 rounds of severe weather over there in Nashua. Vince is scheduled for 4 p.m. today. Heck yeah, let's go. I love Vince. Oh, yeah, you're not talking to me. All right. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh. What about Fort Dodge? Let me see where Fort Dodge. I'm assuming that's in Iowa.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, looks like they let that northern tornado warning expire, but we got a new tornado warning back over here with this storm. 1-inch hail on this storm and also a tornado warning. So if you live over here just to the west of Westgate, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Our storm is pushing off to the north and east towards the Westgate, Iowa area. Definitely got some pretty strong inflow and a little bit of rotation back over where I'm assuming our mesocyclone is, but it's going to be hard to tell exactly where that is given the fact that our storm is pretty far away from our radar. Wish we had some cameras out here, but we just don't have any.
Melissa
at this point.
Langreyer donated $15. You're the best.
Thank you, Melissa, for that $15 donation on Venmo. Thank you.
Design donated $10.
And thank you, MK, for the $10 donation. Thank you, thank you. All the chasers are selling
Deborah
out to be
Denho
exclusive.
donated
Yeah.
$100. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you so much for that $100 donation. That is crazy. Holy moly. That's a big time dono. Let me just make sure that my program isn't glitching on me. It is not. That was real. Thank you so much for that $100 donation. Birthday cakes in the chat for all those donators. Thank you so much. Yeah, Storm Chasers, I understand that they need to sign an exclusive deal. Why is this tornado warning still here? Let me check Weatherfront. Oh, Weatherfront still has it too. Okay. There's like no rotation on it, so I do think they're going to allow that one to expire. So I'd be mainly worried about the damaging winds, which are pretty strong with this storm. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming towards the Dakota area. That is definitely going to cause some potential power outages. It's going to be a little bit crazy outside, so definitely want to be ready for that to come through. Our storms are moving off to the east generally here, and from the south, we're getting these supercells developed, and they are getting tornado warned as they move up to the north. It's scheduled for 4 p.m. Okay. Cool. Without being partnered? Yeah, that is true. You can still get paid without being exclusive. I think exclusive offers more money. I don't know. Storm chasing is expensive. I'd go crazy if I was a storm chaser trying to pay those bills, but the good thing, the thing that I would do. Oh, looks like they extended one of these warnings. Yes, they've extended this southern warning here. near Westgate. That's going to be for Maynard and Fayette. You guys need to be in your safe spots. This storm is moving, about to move over to the Westgate area, so definitely worth sheltering in place. Again, that's the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Will it go to Michigan? These storms will eventually make it into Michigan later on today. Our outlook for your guys' area is a slight risk mainly. Just mainly over there near Muskegon. So it shouldn't be that bad as the storms get through there. But it is June, July, so expect the unexpected with these storms. As always, that's the safe thing to do. Cases become exclusives and they're about the money and not about saving people. I think that's a fair assessment. Honestly, I would have to agree with you there. I think that's a little far, but I guess anybody can pull up their feeds. That's the thing. Like, they're exclusive. Like, it's mainly just taking like streamers like me or like people like Will Bratton out of the mix and not really being able to compete with like the bigger channels and locking down all those streamers for only the bigger channels who have all the money, and and the smaller streamers have no money to compete. So that's mainly what it's for. But like, anybody can like go onto their channel on YouTube and watch, theoretically speaking. So they're still saving just as many lives as they did before. They're just getting paid more to do it. Can you explain contamination on radar? Contamination is essentially the radar beam is looking up into part of the storm it shouldn't be. Is basically what it is, and it's usually higher in elevation, so it looks like the velocities are stronger near the surface than they actually are. So it's like a little radar glitch is what it is, and it's basically telling you that, hey, this storm has more rotation than it actually does, and so you can spot that pretty easily. Or at least I can. It's kind of something you have to get used to. Will the chance of tornadoes be higher tomorrow? Tomorrow? No, I don't think so. Unless we get some of the models changing tomorrow. This storm right here is, we're gonna have potentially. Let me see if we are in that range of 200 SRH yet, because we're supposed to get up to 200 SRH around these storms. So, by earlier today, I was like, I think we have a little sneaky tornado threat out over here. Yeah. So we have decent instability on the southern cells that are tornado warned right now. Storm relative velocity, yeah, there's that 200 little thing. So it did pop up here. So those storms are going to be moving into a better environment as they move off to the north and east. So definitely got to continue to keep an eye on these storms near Westgate and Maynard over there into Iowa. Let's see if we have any new posts on Weather Circle. In case there's a tornado outbreak in North Carolina at some point, we have camps now. And no, what? Crazy. Thanks for letting me know. That's a big news. For people who can't donate, how can we voluntarily watch ads for you? I have a button on YouTube where I can press it and it'll play an ad, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think if you got some, just you sitting there watching whatever ads that YouTube plays, that helps a little bit. So you are contributing. Hope you're doing okay. Thank you. They're saying a tornado touchdown at Olween. Who's saying that? Wouldn't completely surprise me. We did have some decent rotation on it earlier. Not seeing a debris signature though, so I can't confirm that on radar. Let me see if I can find a post. Let me see. Olween, Iowa. And 2 minutes ago, Tanner Charles is near the Olween, Iowa storm. He says not looking the greatest. Is Tanner live? We can use Tanner. He is not live. He hasn't gone live in a while. Yeah, so, I mean, he says that the storm doesn't look that great. So if it touched down, it must have been before it got to him. Max Velocity is a terrible channel. He literally issues his own tornado warnings. He calls rotations while he's live super strong when they're not. He calls almost every tornado violent when they're not. I mean, he's just... I mean, the thing is that the people don't understand him, so... but it's nothing that we can change. So I'm just gonna be the alternative for people that actually want, you know, accurate representation of storms. And you know, if you want to constantly be lied to and fear mongered to, you can go watch other people, because there's very little people. The only other person that I feel is you know, not doing any fear mongering is Will Bratton. That's like the only other person on YouTube. Everybody else just constantly lies 24/7, or has an AI bot do it for them. All right, latest scan on this storm over here near Westgate. And over there near Maynard, we have an area of rotation that is developing off to your south and west. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. An area of rotation is to your south and west, and that I think is legitimate. I think we do have legitimate rotation, really do, forming on this storm moving up towards Westgate. It's not very strong. Again, pretty weak rotation right now, but could eventually support a tornado. So just make sure that
Crystal
you guys
Morris
are
donated
in your safe spots.
$20. For so happy to see you back, Evan.
Appreciate that. Thank you for that $20 so much. Fear mongering is so bad. Oh yeah, it's getting absolutely terrible. It's getting it is reaching a pinnacle, and it's getting very bad. So I think we're going to see a lot of people move away from people like Ryan Hall and Max here shortly in the near future. I really do. I mean, it can only last for so long, and they're getting ridiculous. So, but that's the thing. I think what I'm going to start doing is, like, after storm analysis, once I get my video editing thing back, I think I'm going to do like an after, like if we get like an outbreak of any kind or a couple of tornadoes, I'm going to do like after the storm analysis the next day with a tornado forecast as well, or with a forecast mixed in there. Because there's like during the storm, like any person that watches, like for instance, like there was a storm in June where there was like one EF3 and then all the other ones were like EF0, EF1, and we had a couple of EF2s, but all of those were called strong tornadoes by a lot of people on social media, or violent tornadoes. Violent means EF4 and above. Intense means, and there's a reason why it's called violent, because EF4s and above, that will completely destroy your house. You can survive an EF3 if you're in your safe spot. You can survive an EF2 pretty easily if you're in your safe spots, and also an EF1. So those classifications are very important. If you live in a trailer, it really doesn't matter, but yeah, so, you know, I think I'm gonna start doing storm analysis or like storm recaps, so that, you know, the people that go through, they think they have this picture in their head that there was like all these violent and intense tornadoes happening, but then when you go over the data, it's like, oh, it's only like a couple of EF1s, one EF3, and they were calling like every storm a super strong, intense to violent tornado, you know. Then people will get a little bit of better understanding of like...
Gregory Welch donated $10. Welcome back.
We actually do
Hope you are able to keep the channel going.
Thank you, Gregory, for that $10. I do appreciate you very much. We do have a decent little area of rotation here. It's, again, still hard to tell just how strong this is, but we're looking mid-level into our storm, so certainly could have this storm getting closer to trying to produce. So watch out over there in Westgate. Thank you, PA Stormquackers, for the $20 donation. We're glad to see you back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, are you guys going live? Let me know. That'd be an amazing idea, TBH. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. And I'm also not gonna sugarcoat it anymore. Like, I'm not gonna talk about it 24/7, but you know, if I see something, I'm gonna call it out. Like, I think we're going to hit it head on. Let me refresh here because I think we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, no, they let it expire. Is that true? No? Yeah, it'll pop back in there. Yeah, I don't know. They haven't extended this yet, so I would expect them to. It was warned for 70. They did drop it down to 60. I can't imagine that the winds have completely died off yet. So I'd still be watching out for a new severe thunderstorm warning over there near Waukon, Postville, and Union and West Union. I think Mr. Amari for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you so much. Let's check back over here in South Dakota where we do have a severe thunderstorm watch. Got a cluster of thunderstorms here. Not a whole lot of rotation, but we do have some pretty big hail on one of these storms. 2-inch hail. That is definitely enough to cause some damage as that moves up to the north towards Gan Valley. So if you live in Gan Valley, South Dakota, watch out. That hail will maybe even crack some windows. 2 inches is about right at that limit on where we start to see window damage. Also back over here near Pierre, just south of Harold, got another hailstorm with 1-inch hail on it as well. And thank you, ACA Fan Adventures, for becoming a WIMD member. Welcome
Talena
in.
Davis donated $10. Venmo $.
Thank you, Talena, for that $10 donation. Thank you. Welcome back, Evan. Awesome to see you streaming again. Yeah, I appreciate that. Is there an EF0 membership? Welcome back. That's the WIMD membership. It's $1 for the WIMD membership. Your latest scan is in. It's hard to tell if this is our area of rotation. It looks like it should be. And we still do have a, you know, I would say still not, you know, obviously tornadic yet, but close. It's trying to get there, so still keeping an eye on this storm over here near Westgate. This one back over here near Arlington is struggling to get its act together, at least for right now. It still has a decent inflow, but it's not really forming much rotation yet. There could be some $half or not $half ping pong ball sized hail on that storm too. We all know the story of the person who cried wolf. Yeah. I see you got hit by an EF1 on 6-6 at HQ. You got hit by an EF1? Did not see that. Like directly? At your house? I expect severe weather in La Crosse County, Wisconsin. Let me see where La Crosse County is. I'm not sure if Cross County can search Cross County, Wisconsin. So that's like up here. Yeah, I mean, there's some storms nearby you. It should mainly be rain, but could get a couple of thunderstorms up there. I don't think you're going to be into much of an intense threat. Rain with loud thunder and lightning here, says official lady. Thank you for letting us know.
A tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. So they threw a warning on this storm. Interesting. There's not a whole lot of rotation on it right now, but we definitely have some inflow making its way in there, and there's probably some reports on this storm. So, but definitely, let me check it from another radar. Let me see if we have like a closer radar. Oh, I see. Yeah, this radar over here, it's not our closest one, but it is indicating some organizing rotation here just to the north and west of Greeley. And we definitely have an inflow on this storm, and we definitely have a solid little hook echo here. And right on the end of that hook, there is some rotation. Decent inflow coming into this storm as well. So if you live north of Greeley in Iowa, I would certainly be in your safe spots. We now have 3 tornado-warned storms in Iowa. Also like to see which chasers are with each. Yeah, okay. Miss Mukwanago. Is that a city name? Regina and friends, thank you so much for that $2 donation. Thank you. Do people bet on things like severe weather on Kalshi? I'm sure they do. Would not surprise me. Did you see the MCV tornado outbreak in Illinois? Yes, I did see that. Yeah, I was keeping tabs on it. You're in Summer, Iowa. Tornado on the ground. Summer, Iowa. Not sure where that is. I'll check radar. There's definitely some stronger rotation there, but I'm not seeing any indication of a tornado on the ground yet on any of these storms. Yeah, that right there is side lobe contamination. I thank you, Wendy, for the $11.11. 1111. Nice. My mom would love that donation. Thank you, Wendy, for that.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, we just got an extension on this tornado warning here. That's going to be off to the north and east. Just north of Colesburg. So they are extending this off to the north and east. So that includes Colesburg and just south of Guttenberg. If you live in this area of Iowa, make sure that you are in your safe spots. And we got 3 tornado warned storms right now. Technically 4 tornado warnings, but it's only 3 tornado warned storms. So again, if you live over there north of Colesburg, over here near Arlington, Maynard, and Fayette, still be in your safe spots. We still have some rotation on these storms, but nothing that is quite tornadic just yet. We definitely have some bigger hail on some of these storms, like some ping pong ball sized hail, but we don't have any definite reports of tornadoes on the ground right now. Tanner Chase on this channel. I do have permission to use his stream. I know that. I just he hasn't gone live in a while, so I don't know if he still chases live. Yeah, I don't care, Tam. Honestly, it just needs to be called out. I'm not calling them out because I want to disrupt their growth. They're just morally invalid. So, just morally wrong and unethical. I'd be an idiot not to call that out. Don't know why the severe thunderstorm warning is still popping up here. No matter how much I refresh, it's still sitting there. Should go away eventually, but it's a little annoying. There it goes. Yeah, latest scan, still some decent rotation on this storm. Moving off to the north and east. Right in there, there's your rotation. Definitely want you guys to continue to be in your safe spots as that moves up to the north and east. Not a whole lot of strong rotation, but it's still there technically, and I say it's still worth being in your safe spots for. This one still doesn't have a whole lot of rotation on it, so still not overly concerned. We do have a little hail spike here, indicating that our hail is decently large inside of that storm. That could cause some damage, that hail. And then off over here near Westgate, we still have a lot of side lobe contamination here. Our main area of rotation is not here. It's actually back over here. Where our mesocyclone is. So definitely still some strong inflow, but not tornadic yet. All of these are radar indicated. None of these are observed yet. How's the outlook for Sioux Falls, South Dakota? Oh, let me check. Where's Sioux Falls at? Yeah, just south of Brookings. There's your storms right there. Looking fine. Looking fine right now. Later on today, though, I am expecting some storms for you. That is for sure. I can remember how to do all this. I hate messing around with Aguacero. It is just a terrible UI to find things. It takes so long to learn how to do it right, and I forgot. Yeah, it's gonna be a close call. Some storms should develop around Sioux Falls by around 2 to 3, so sometime in the near future. But so far, the storms are staying away from you, so that's good news. Making drama over reporting weather. Well, there's a way to go about it. You know, the main thing that, you got to watch out for is people that are constantly, acting like every storm is worse than what they are. That's the main thing you got to watch out. I mean, if you don't care about that sort of thing, then you don't care. But it is a huge problem. When you're watching Max, you are not getting reality. He'll call like a rotation like this strong and about to put down a tornado, which it's not. Or he'll call this rotation strong, but that's side lobe contamination. Or he'll call, or he'll be like, oh, once these storms move into this environment, they're going to produce large, strong tornadoes, and they're all going to be 100+ mile per hour. He doesn't know. He's not good at what he does. He's just a liar, and he lies all the time. I mean, if you can't see that, I understand. You're probably not a meteorologist, and you probably don't know these things, but that's just the truth. He does it all the time on his rotation scale. Like when it comes up with his rotation scale, he'll say it's like a 9 rotation. When the storm doesn't even have a tornado on the ground, he'll issue a max alert tornado warning when the storm is not going to become tornadic. What he does, half the stuff that he does is just to scare you so you keep watching. If you don't realize that by now, there's nothing that we can do. The latest scan with this storm still pretty much 0 rotation. So still keeping an eye on this as that moves towards Maynard. Back over here towards Arlington. Looks like the storm is getting a merger right now. I'm watching this little area back over here, but there is no precipitation wrapping around it, so I'm not too concerned about it right now. And then back over here, we still have a little area of rotation on the backside of this storm. Still keeping an eye on that as well. Yeah, really not seeing much tornadic right now. Storms are struggling, thankfully. We did have a report earlier that we might have gotten a brief tornado over there near Olween, but so far so good. I mean, I understand what you guys are saying, that you like Max coverage, and that's totally cool. You can like his and also come over here and watch when he, it's totally up to you. But I can tell you right now, he will sit there, look you straight in the eyes and be like, that was a violent tornado, or that was a strong tornado, when it wasn't. He will lie to you to keep you there. He does it all the time. You can ask anybody who's not a fearmonger, they're going to tell you the same thing. I mean, look at his thumbnails. Look at his thumbnails. He covers half the United States red and says big severe weather outbreak is going to happen. But then when you look at the outlook, this is the outlook. But he'll have this entire area in red. Like, come on now.
Ted Leamy donated $50. 4.
Hey, thank you so much, Ted, for that $50 donation. I appreciate that. It's not drama, bro. That's what it's so frustrating about people. It's like they hear facts and then they just call it like random drama. It's like, no, there's a lot of people out there that are completely unethical in the way that they try to get clicks. The way that and their tactics and keeping you there to watch. If you can't see that, then and you're not open-minded about it, then you're just always gonna get lied to. And you'll never know because you're not a weather nerd. You're not gonna look up on how strong those tornadoes were after the fact. You're gonna leave most of those streams being like, well, nothing happened, or big stuff happened all over the place, when in reality, a bunch of weak tornadoes happened. You'll never have an accurate depiction of what reality is. And that's up to you if you want that. But if you come over to this channel, we're not gonna allow that to fly. And we'll tell you what's happening and what's not. So, you'll always have that option, whether you want it or not. I'm never going to hate on somebody for not having weather knowledge, and not being able to keep up with it or be able to call that kind of stuff out. It's hard to learn everything that contributes to these events and in real time, what's happening. It's hard. It's not calling out bigger channels. It's literally calling out unethical practices. It just so happens that there are people with a lot of subscribers that do them, that do those unethical practices. I don't care. I mean, if that puts bad taste in some people's mouth, that I call that out, then that's on you. That's not on me. If someone's stealing money from an old lady, I'm gonna call them out. If you don't like the fact that I'm calling that out and you're calling that drama, then fine. I'm still not, again, the reason why we're just talking, I don't see any dangerous rotations on these storms as of right now. I'm still looking at them, but I still want folks to be in their safe spots over there near Gutenberg, Arlington. If you live in Olween, you can come out of your safe spots in Westgate. You can come out of your safe spot. But yeah. I mean, you can't come over here and be like, don't say anything when people are obviously lying straight to your face. I'm gonna tell you, whether you want to hear it or not. Well, we're given weather information. There's just not a whole lot to talk about. These storms are tornado warned, but none of them have any dangerous rotation. So it just happens that this is the way that our conversation got steered to due to what people were chatting. But, I'm just kind of here to chat with you guys. If you want my opinion on stuff, I'll give it. If you don't, then you don't. It's that simple. You don't have to be here. I'm not obsessed about growing a big audience. I don't want to be famous. I just want to be able to come on here and have accurate information delivered to the public. If there's somebody out there that is destroying other people's capability to do that, then I have to say something about it, because that's my whole goal. Yeah, still got a little bit of contamination on this storm here. Still not a whole lot of strong rotation, but that could also be an area of rotation that's developing maybe a little bit less precipitation around that mesocyclone. So I'm still keeping a close eye on this storm. In terms of like storm mergers and stuff like that, this storm down here to the south probably has a better capability to produce a tornado. And it's also closer to that 200 SRH. So I do believe this one eventually might have an opportunity to do so. But again, this is it's not the world's strongest environment, but when you have around 200 SRH, as these storms move into western Wisconsin, they're definitely going to have that capability eventually. The big question is it going to be now? Is it going to be later? Or is it even going to happen at all today? I do think that we have a 2% here. If it were up to me, I would say a little bit like a 5. If you could put a 5% tornado risk right around this storm, I think that would be perfect. No, it's just it's time to move past that conversation. We've said all we needed to say. The good news is that this northern part of the storm isn't really that strong yet. Or it was stronger earlier, but it's kind of lost its but this right here, this is going to be likely our main event of the day. Thankfully, not really much circulations along the leading edge of that, but we do still have some storms that will eventually cluster together and become a pretty hefty damaging wind threat later on today, where 80-mile-per-hour winds could be possible, and maybe some isolated scenarios of where it is stronger than that. So again, if you live over in Presho and Chamberlain, I would keep an eye out on these storms as they slowly move down to the south and east. And eventually their rate and the speed in which they move is going to increase further on today as we get that cold air. Basically what's happening right now, we got a bunch of thunderstorms over here in South Dakota. They're all raining, and what's pooling up around these storms right now is a bunch of cool air. So eventually that is going to surge into our warm and moist air, our instability, and that is going to cause a damaging wind threat later on today. And that is why we are watching this area for an enhanced risk. Might happen a little bit further south than what we expected, but again, it is June, so we are going to see some things. It's really hard to just look at any model and in July, hard to look at any model and be like, oh yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. It's actually just kind of stupid to do that, not gonna lie. Well, Weather Checker, this is Weather Circle. I programmed this myself. It's pretty cool. It's like a social media mixed with radar app. See, we got 2 people watching this radar right here. Let's see if anybody's chatting. No one's chatting. But you can, like, if there's multiple people watching a radar, you can chat with them. You can also come over here to the Hangout and chat as well. That's weathercircle.app. There's models, radar, level 2. Warnings need some work. I'm still I'm not like the best coder in the world and don't claim to be. So this app definitely has some things that could be better, but I'm trying my best. When I think about North Georgia, yeah, we did get a severe thunderstorm watch out over here, but yeah, North Georgia does have a world's tiniest severe thunderstorm warned storm over there near Pickens and Easley. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But this is what's going to be kind of happening out here. We will get a couple of isolated storms. It shouldn't be as widespread as yesterday, but we are going to have a couple of those. We are also starting to see some storms develop back over here near Nashville and Franklin, Columbia, and also over there near Lexington, just south of Paris. So if you guys live out over here, just make sure that you are continuing to be watching for some severe weather. Again, some hail and some damaging winds. The biggest chance is going to be damaging winds of 60-mile-per-hour winds and above. So definitely be keeping your eye out for that risk. Or am I broadcasting from Alabama? Nice to see you again. Nice to see you as well. It is awful in Northeast Connecticut. It sure is. It's awful everywhere, but man, you guys are getting, I mean, for Connecticut, it's just weird. A little area of rotation over here. Does seem to be a little bit contaminated there, though. That's likely just some damaging winds, but maybe start to see some severe thunderstorm warnings again on that northern portion. But yeah, I mean, you guys, like, your heat index, I think, is going to be close to like 110 plus today. Yeah, Randy says it's spicy outside. It sure is. Very spicy. Muy caliente. Why is it so spicy? Just a lot. There's a lot of moisture and a high pressure system kind of just parked over the southeast all at the same time, and that's just a terrible combination. It's swampy. It's literally, though, if you think about it, it's a free sauna. Looks like we got another cash, or maybe a couple of Cash App donations. Let me shout them out really quick. Not showing up. Yeah, thank you, Ted, for the $50 Cash App donation. Thank you so much. That is a huge help. Birthday cakes in the chat for Ted. Okay. I think I want to, you guys have allowed me to renew my subscription for weather-wise. Your kind donations, which I want to do because still, thankfully I have fixed the radar completely on Weather Circle, but I'm having problems with the warnings, and I'm not going to be able to fix that today. So let me just go ahead and do that while we have a little bit of a break here. Just give me 1 second. That. If I can remember. How do I get to account? Shoot. Shoot. What am I doing wrong? I don't have caps lock on. Ah! Password is not. Oh. I don't know. We might be stuck. We might be stuck with Weather Circle today. And all of its flaws. Good news is the radar's up to date. These warnings are a little off. Right now we only have 1 tornado warning, or we should. Well, technically they've allowed this one over here to they're allowing this one to expire, but it's technically still active until 2:45. So technically there's still 3 tornado warnings. What kind of database am I using to run all of this? Like from the NWS, I got a pipeline for the radar from an AWS bucket. Models is the same thing. There's a lot of free buckets out there. The main thing that costs money is processing it and storing it and distributing it. A little bit of rotation over here might be legitimate there near Volga. Teeny tiny bit of rotation. They might throw a new warning back on that.
Elizabeth Meshkoff donated $50. House.
And thank you, Elizabeth, so much for that $50 Venmo donation. Thank you so much. We are now at $424 on the donation. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have what appears to be some rotation here, but a lot of that was side lobe contamination. Our mesocyclone should be back in this area, and there is a little bit of rotation there. There's a little bit of rotation. I mean, it's still definitely, I think, worth being tornado warned. It's not super tornadic yet, but yeah, that little area of rotation, I think, was side lobe. Yeah, on that last scan, that was definitely side lobe. But right there in that area, still keeping a close eye on it. It's not letting me delete that mark. Refresh. Yeah, the feels like everywhere is crazy. It feels like absolute trash everywhere, like across like the eastern United States. It is terrible, absolutely terrible. I am not a fan. Not a fan. I went out like you go outside and like your glasses will instantly start fogging, and you instantly start sweating. There is no, like, you go outside and it's just like you're dripping, bro. You got like a pond forming by your feet in your socks as soon as you step outside. You are wearing the air, like literally air you can wear, and it's against your will. Like nobody asked for this, and yet we're getting it, and it sucks. Yeah, latest scan, thankfully on this storm, still no areas of super organized rotation. We still got a little bit there, but still kind of looking like some side lobe contamination on this storm. Sounds better than 0 degree wind chills. Yeah, honestly, I would rather this temperature than like 50 degree temperatures. To be honest. Don't miss the East Coast humidity. That's crazy. When I used to live in the East Coast, like there was like barely any humidity ever, but like it is like crazy hot over here. I think in Connecticut, they could possibly get up to like 110 heat index, which is just nuts. Nike Airwear. Air you can wear. That'd be a good t-shirt. You like the wind chills more? That's crazy. Cannot handle it. Is this, when does this expire? 45. It is 45. So what do I gotta do? Refresh and then it goes away? Yeah. No, it pops back up. Aye. I don't know why, but I have been battling these warnings for like 3 straight days. And I still can't get them to work properly. You love hot weather, but only if your pool is up? Yeah. No, hot weather, like if you're at the beach, the heat is fine. I mean, you got a big old friggin' ocean you can go out and cool down on. You know, if you got like, you got a pool, you're good. You need a tan, you're fine. But it's like, just like, especially for people that work outside, my goodness, it is so dangerous. Like, it should be illegal to work out, like be a construction, like do like a construction job in this types of heat. They should get sick pay, full pay with their benefits, and be able to sit their butts at home. This is so dangerous, especially when you have this much humidity. Your body just doesn't even sweat, so you can overheat so fast. And that's why in Europe, we had thousands of people die in Europe due to that last heat wave that was there. $50 degrees is too cold. Take cold any day. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the heat, then you want the cold for sure. But I mean, I'd rather, like, I just never go outside for that long. Like, when I'm golfing, I will say the perfect temperature that I like is 80 degrees, but I would much rather golf in 110 degree heat index than 30 degrees. Yeah, is Vince live yet? Is anybody live that we can use? Let me do a little YouTube search.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Let me see what that new tornado warning is. This new tornado warning is back over here in going into Cassville, B-Town. Interesting. I mean, this looks a little bit less contaminated. There's not a whole lot of precip wrapping into there yet. But if you live back over there near Cassville, B-Town, I would certainly be in your safe spots. Definitely got a... this looks like this storm is running into some of those better SRH numbers. So there's a lot more spin where the storm is going. So probably our highest chance for a tornado, at least in the short term, as that makes its way up into western Wisconsin. We're now getting into Wisconsin with some of these tornado warnings. Yeah, it is also turning right. That is true, which usually means it's really hitting that shear environment a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, the mesocyclone is definitely back down here, and this area of rotation is definitely in the clear air. So I would assume our rotation would happen here instead of in the inflow itself. So I think we're dealing with some contamination still with this storm, but I mean, it's definitely got, what this is indicating for sure is that we do have a healthy inflow in our storm, and we have some rain kind of wrapping around the backside. You know, into and around that inflow. So again, I would say not super tornadic yet, but definitely worth being in your safe spots over there in Cassville and B-Town. Again, that's Cassville and B-Town there in Wisconsin. Now, all the other tornado warnings have expired. We still do have this storm though. This is our only tornado warning now, and it's now really just for Wisconsin. Vince is live in 10 minutes. Does anybody know where he's chasing? He is live in 10 minutes. Let's go. We will have a chaser. Probably in South Dakota, if I had to guess. Knowing Vince, let me put him up here. Ah. There we go. All set up. Man, Vince has gotten some crazy footage, man. He is good at what he does. That's full show. Got yourself set up on Weather Circle? All right, well, welcome in. Let's see if we have any new posts over here. Virginia is superior. Okay. I do like Virginia, though. But those snow angels are nice right now, I guess. Sheesh. That seems to be the main thing, is that it is hot. And there's still no precipitation wrapping around that area yet. Seems like most of it is still wrapping around this weak circulation back over here. Still want Cassville and B-Town to continue to be in their safe spots, though. We are still watching. Yeah, we can't use Ryan Scholl or Corey Gherkin. They're both got exclusive contracts with content creators, so which means that we can't use them. We got the cuss counter on, sure. Yeah, still waiting for that latest scan back over there. Sorry, I'm just checking something really quick. Perfect. All right, sorry about that. Menard, Iowa cell looks severe. A lot of these cells kind of look severe a little bit. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings. So what we're getting near the surface is a little bit different than what our radar presentation is looking like. We will get some severe, probably severe wind warnings with some of these storms, especially over there near Evansdale and Olween. Severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi. Oh, wow. That is true. Yeah, back over there just east of Greenville, we got a storm with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Moving, let me see which way these storms are moving. They're moving backwards. Where are you going? They're going backwards towards Cleveland. What happens when you don't have really that much upper level flow. So watch out for that 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have some storms developing back over here in the southeast as well, like over here near Gadsden and Scottsboro, and then still around Nashville and the Lexington area, but no severe thunderstorm warnings yet. Tornado imminent? I doubt that. Well, He probably has a better understanding of the storm. Let me just check out. Let me see if I can see what he's seeing. And I will let you guys know if he's just trying to keep an audience or if he's actually being truthful. No, there's definitely some spin. The radar is not catching. Well, I do agree with him there. This could be tornado imminent over here near Cassville and B-Town. So make sure you're in your safe spots, especially over there near Cassville. It's definitely a what appears to be a rotating funnel on this storm. I do not see any ground contact. I don't see any debris getting lofted. Tornado on the ground in South Dakota. Very strong rotation on that storm in South Dakota. Oh, he's in South Dakota. Oh, okay. I was about to say, that storm didn't have a whole lot of rotation over there. So Ryan Scholl's in South Dakota. Sorry. Got a little bit mixed up there. Yes, there is strong rotation with this storm. If you live over there near Gan Valley, this storm should be tornado warned. Let me see if Vince is up and running. It will be live in 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, according to the Shoalinator, there is definitely some rotation. I am not seeing any debris getting lofted right now. So it's definitely still a touch and go tornado, but there is strong rotation. I mean, I can see it. It is definitely rotating like a top. So if you live over there near Gan Valley, I would be in your safe spots. Back over here, I would like to correct my statement from earlier. Yeah, there's that tornado warning over there near Cassville. Again, not a whole lot of rotation with this storm. That right there is contamination, clear air contamination, then back over here. So I thought Ryan Scholl was in this tornado warning, but he's actually in South Dakota. And that newest tornado warning is back over here. Where we also have a considerable PDS severe thunderstorm warning on one of these storms out here, apparently. Let me check in on that as well. Yeah, just considerable, not a PDS. But yeah, watch out over there near Gan Valley. Some $half sized hail is possible, and a tornado is imminent out here. Very touch and go. Vince changed his live time. Vince will be in Wisconsin. Oh, that's perfect. Let me see. CJ going live today? Nope. What about Pagey? No. What about Storm Runner Media? Nope. What about John McKinney? John McKinney will be live later. Yeah, definitely be in your safe spots there in Gan Valley. Let's come back over to here where we have our storm continuing over here near Cassville. No severe thunderstorm warning, surprisingly. This one might be about to get one over here near Elkader. You live in Elkader over there near Garnavillo, I would certainly be indoors and away from windows as that storm continues to push off towards you. Yeah, it looks like this storm still doesn't have a definite tornado on the ground. It still could be making ground contact over here. And we just can't see it. But as far as I could tell, there's definitely still some rotation on this storm, but I don't see like a noodle or anything. So if it is on the ground, it's an uncondensed tornado right now near Gan Valley. Oh, yeah, you can also see that this storm is starting to surge a little bit just north of Presho, which means that our damaging wind threat might be about to get started. Will there be a tornado in Wisconsin? This storm is warned for some tennis ball sized hail. It is possible. I think your biggest tornado threat would come from a storm like this, but our tornado threat has thankfully been struggling, as it does seem like some sort of cold air inversion is kind of undercutting our storms right now. So, but there could definitely be kind of a QLCS tornado threat later on today as well. But again, it's going to be, thankfully, we're not talking about like strong tornadoes today. Just a couple of brief tornadoes are going to be possible. So I certainly would be keeping an eye on it. But again, it's going to be kind of up in the air and what actually happens today. Especially back over here. Definitely some stronger winds though. We'll check down here in the southeast again. And not a whole lot has changed. No new severe thunderstorm warnings down there just yet. And we got another new funnel on this storm now. Near Wessington Springs, near Gan Valley as well. New funnel. Still can't tell if there's any ground contact, but there's definitely a new funnel on this storm. So if you live in Gan Valley, continue to be seeking shelter. It's almost fully condensed. What is Western North Dakota looking like for this evening? Western North Dakota. Let me see what y'all's threat is today. Yeah, y'all are in a slight risk for severe weather. And yeah, it does seem like there is a boundary out there. We have upper level flow in this area too. We're most likely gonna have some thunderstorms develop and move into your area later on today, but that won't be for another couple of hours. You guys are still in the clear for now. Oh. Yeah, still a funnel and potential tornado happening in South Dakota. I still can't tell ground circulation. About Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. That didn't even show up. How do you spell that? F-O-N-D. There it is. That can't be right. That's in Missouri. Oh, there it is. Yeah, later today, your main threat's going to be some damaging winds as our line of storms comes through later. It should organize as we get more instability. So I would keep your eye on it. We got enough upper level flow to keep these thunderstorms going all the way towards you. Yeah, it's still mainly just a funnel back over here. Very skinny funnel. Does seem to be dissipating. What is going on with my radar? I keep getting errors. All right. This is frustrating me. I gotta figure out a way to get weather-wise back up. Act 4 now. Let's do Aguacero. Yeah, the funnel is completely... Oh my gosh, Aguacero is even worse. They have no warnings. I don't know how to get my subscription back to weather-wise going again. I can't find it on the app, and it's a little bit confusing. My preferences, is it under my preferences? No.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been
Map
issued
settings,
for
no.
these areas.
How do I go to my profile? My account, there we go. Okay. I figured it out, hold on. Unlock. All right, that. Sorry. It just take a second. I was broke before this stream, so all of my subscriptions had gone away. It's declined. What? I ain't got no idea what's going on. Earring. Alright, whatever. Well, the radar's still coming in, so it's just not switching, and I don't know why. Can't you just use the free weather-wise? No, when I try to go into it, it asks me for login information. And it says a weather-wise account and Plus or Pro subscription are required to use the desktop app. Oops. Yeah, it says I need a subscription to use it, and can't figure out that. And there's still some decent rotation on this storm over here in South Dakota. Still not seeing a tornado on the ground, though. Let's come back over here and check in on this warning. Near Platteville, or Plateville. Let me try exiting out of this. Maybe exiting out and opening it back up will help. I don't understand what's going on here. I mean, this was working just fine. Yeah. All right, it's working a lot better. I just had to restart the app. All right, yeah, latest scan, still not a whole lot of rotation on our latest scan. But I do think this tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire here in a little bit. And we're still watching
Zachary
the storm
Wyatt donated
in South Dakota.
$10. Let's go. The man is back.
Thank you, Zachary.
Hopefully you are doing all platforms to ensure that you get multiple revenue platforms.
No, still just doing YouTube. That's just too much. It overwhelms me when I think about other platforms. I just gonna focus on one. Is that a new funnel? There might be a new funnel on this storm. Yeah, there's a new funnel on this storm in South Dakota. Doesn't have a tornado down on the ground right now, but if you live over there near Gan Valley, I would certainly be in your safe spots. Yeah, it's coming down. Yeah, we definitely got a new funnel on this storm, and it's trying to come down yet again. I cannot confirm it being on the ground right now. I don't see debris lifting up into it. But we definitely have a funnel. So if you live over there near Gan Valley, I would continue to be in your safe spots. I keep getting errors for some reason. Board error. User aborted request. User aborted request. What is that? Discord link expired. Yeah, it's expired. It's on the ground again. I mean, I don't see any debris lifting up right now, so I don't think it's currently on the ground. I'm watching a chaser that's like right next to this. Use WeatherWise on your work computer without a subscription. Well, I don't know why it's not letting me in. Because I'm putting in all my details. Oops. I'm putting in all my details, but it's not allowing me. I don't know why I keep doing that. It says a WeatherWise account and Plus or Pro subscriptions are required to use the discount or the desktop app. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm locked out of the app, and I don't. Maybe I just don't know my password. I don't know. Let me do the forgot my password thing. You can use the website? Oh, not the desktop. Gotcha. Well, and that's why. I think the problem is on the web version, I'm not going to be able to. Figure it out. All right, let me refresh this to make sure we have all the latest warnings. We are getting a severe thunderstorm warning over here near the Nashville area. Near Brentwood and Nolensville. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So keep your eye out. Little storms coming your way. Just make sure you're indoors, and it really won't be that big of an issue. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for this storm near Volga, Elkander, Garnavillo, Glen Haven, and Gutenberg. Any technical issues are chassis' fault. That's funny. True. Tornado coming to the U.S. because you live in the USA? Depends on where you live. Yeah, latest scan over here near Glen Valley. It definitely looks weaker circulation. And from the chaser we were looking at earlier, looks like they have lost the view of it, so. Thank you, Jeffrey, for subscribing. Thank you so much. And we're still talking about potential for some tennis ball sized hail with this storm near B-Town. So watch out there. One of these parts of the line can also surge off to the east as well, and that could definitely cause some strong winds to come through. Location is by Lancaster. There's not really much rotation. We might be getting an inflow trying to develop on this again, but I mean, I do believe they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire here shortly, unless that rotation picks back up. But there's really not much to talk about there. A storm that had the strongest rotation, at least as of recently, was back over here in South Dakota. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. If the RFD is too cold. Well, one of the things, especially with this storm back over here, is it does appear like we're getting like an outflow boundary kind of surge out in front of these storms right now. There is a decent little shear environment, but a lot of those storms are struggling. Is it EF5? No. No, if we had a tornado with this one, it would have been a weak one. Surprised on the lack of chasers out. I guess it is a 2%. Goes determined by the damage and aftermath, not sized on radar. Exactly. Yeah, it's really not smart to, unless it's like an obvious signal, it's really not smart to try to pre-rate tornadoes. Like, I think like when we get a storm that has a lot of rotation on the surface, it's a little bit easy. Like when it's really strong and close to a radar, it's a little bit easier to make the determination on whether or not it's like a strong tornado or not, but being able to say like what exactly the EF scale is like very difficult, if not impossible.
Indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
All right, looks like one of these tornado warnings were upgraded to observed, which is interesting. I mean, I see a chaser that's like right on it. There's definitely a... Okay, it looks like there might be a new funnel. And maybe somebody saw some debris underneath it. I am not seeing any debris underneath that storm, though. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at something that's like literally right next to it, and I'm not seeing any debris being lofted by this storm right now. So that might have been like an old report from earlier when we might have actually had a tornado on the ground when there was like a big funnel on it. So it might be a late report, but I'm not seeing a tornado on the ground as of right now. Still would be in your safe spots, though, if you'd live anywhere just to the west of Wessington Springs. Yeah, this area, this tornado warned area over there near B-Town is still, it looks like they're going to be extending this as a severe thunderstorm warning. Heading into Lancaster, Ellenboro, Livingston, and Montfort. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some golf ball-sized hail. So definitely some decent hail in this storm moving off to the east. Do I think we'll get anything bad for Fox Valley in Wisconsin? Let me see where Fox Valley is. There's like a Fox Valley Technical College in Wisconsin. Is that what you're talking about? And this will pass over near Middleton, Wisconsin. Where this storm is going right now, over there near Mauston, Richland Center, Dodgeville. If you live pretty much anywhere in this area of Wisconsin, you are likely going to get a storm. Whether it'll be severe, whether it'll be tornadic, probably higher chance for damaging winds, though. That's your biggest chance. Now, tornadoes going to be a little bit on the lower end, but you could get some 60-mile-per-hour winds or 70-mile-per-hour winds, maybe a couple instances of some power outages, a little bit more likely if your, infrastructure is a little bit weaker, like. An observed waterspout in Lake Louisiana right now. Where are you seeing that from? Oh, Fox Valley is Appleton, Oshkosh, and Green Bay area. Yeah, probably a little bit less of a chance. Maybe some like thunderstorms near Appleton and Oshkosh. Your main threat's going to be some damaging winds, though. Our latest scan back over here near Gann Valley, we are starting to see rotation pick up again. There does appear to be some sort of debris signature there. I'm just not seeing anything on this chaser's perspective. I mean, if you live out here, the good news is this warning's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but someone has reported a tornado with this storm, so I would still be in your safe spots. New tornado warning is back over here. Wouldn't say no to a good thunderstorm here in Fond du Lac. Hey, I mean, that's the kind of storm that you'd be expecting, to be honest. Like, nothing that's gonna like scare the crap out of you, but definitely one that's gonna be pretty loud and maybe knock down a couple of tree limbs. So, I would definitely be paying attention. Like, the highest chance though for anything really bad or dangerous is likely gonna be along this portion of the line, where we could get some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, also some potentially large hail with this embedded or the kind of prefrontal supercell that is just to the north of Dubuque, and then eventually that's going to be moving towards the Madison area. So, I would say more of southern Wisconsin, like near the Madison area. It's kind of like the hot spot for Wisconsin. For Iowa, we're talking about over there near like Cedar Rapids and Dubuque, and then back over here, it's really just where these storms are right now, and then further down to the south and east towards Mitchell and Sioux Falls. It should go to the north of Sioux Falls according to our models, but models aren't always 100% accurate, so I'd be watching out anywhere from Mitchell, Brookings, and Sioux Falls here in South Dakota. Local storm reporters on the water spout right now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, do you know what lake that is in or near? Is it hot where I live? Yeah, it was crazy hot. It was like 114 heat index the other day. Yeah, still a decent area of rotation here. I think one of the chasers does have a view on it. And it does appear to be on the ground again, as far as I can tell. This tornado is likely on the ground again here, just to the north and east of Gan Valley. You guys do need to be in your safe spots. There's not a whole lot of cities to call out, but there's a couple houses that are out here, so watch out over there, just west of Weston Springs. This is likely a tornado in progress here. And it looks like it is becoming fully rain wrapped. Decent area of circulation. Could be on the stronger side, so would certainly be in your safe spots. Again, that is the lowest, most interior portion of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in like a RV or a storm or like a trailer or a mobile home, definitely want to be evacuating immediately. Hillsboro, let me see where Hillsboro is. Hillsboro, Wisconsin. Yeah, completely lost visual, unfortunately, of this tornado. It could still be on the ground, but hard to tell. Yeah, Hillsboro is about to get hit by a storm. Not a very strong storm, thankfully. It should be some heavy rain, maybe some wind, close to like 40 miles per hour is possible. You're definitely probably going to hear some thunder and lightning, but I think you'll be okay as long as you stay indoors. You can't show the Chaser streams. No, they all signed exclusive contracts. Except for a couple, and those couple are not live, so I don't have any Chasers right now that are live. Waiting on Vince. Oh, Vince is live. Never mind, we're not waiting anymore. Where's he at? He's in Wisconsin. Nice. Cool, we got a Chaser in Wisconsin. Oh, he lost signal. Let me get this. Let me get his chat closed out here so we can get it full screen. Any moment it should load. There we go. This is Vince Welty. He is out in Mineral Point, Wisconsin. He is just out in front of our tornado warned storm. Looks like they're going to be allowing that tornado warning to expire, though.
So I'm trying to, yeah, dumb shit like that. That wasn't your fault, dumbass.
Nope. Where's the Vince?
Verizon's the predominant carrier out here, or the primary carrier. AT&T backs us up a little bit, and T-Mobile too, but nothing really has great service through here.
It's back.
Yeah, left here. There's one car. Never mind, there's nobody over here. And he's probably gonna turn too. Oh no, okay.
Yeah, we got a large funnel again. Either a funnel or a tornado in progress back over here in South Dakota. Seeing a clear view of it now. I can't see ground contact. So I can't fully determine that it's on the ground. Let me check CC. Yeah, there's no clear CC drop either. I could very well be on the ground though. It is a very weird looking tornado, if it is one. It's a very skinny. Oh, he's gone. I mean, the stream is gone, but I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, latest scan, I mean, there's a decent area of rotation there. And then, again, this could be a touch-and-go tornado just north of Gan Valley, so would still be in your safe spots. Yeah, hopefully we get a view from Vince here shortly. Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, yeah, I think that's fully on the ground now here in South Dakota. It is definitely on the ground.
Laurel Craig donated $25. Great weather coverage.
Yeah, I'm aware, our RG Gamer. Hey, thank you for that $25. Thank you so much. Birthday cakes in the chat. Yeah, it's not a large cone. It's an uncondensed funnel right now. It was a skinny small cone. And it's roping out right now. So it is now a noodle tornado. Yeah, it's a very small cone tornado. Probably weak tornado on the ground over there just north of Gan Valley. And it looks like it happened in a field. So I think everybody's going to be okay. And it is currently roping out as we speak. So that's good news. It looks like they did allow this tornado warning back over here in Wisconsin to expire. That's good. If you live over there near Lancaster, I still would be indoors and away from windows. We do have some half-dollar size hail with this storm and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's come check back over with Vince Welty, who is approaching this storm. We should get a pretty good view of this storm that's entering into Wisconsin right now. Yeah, it's still a funnel there in South Dakota. And it's lifted. So tornado has lifted in South Dakota.
Can't really even see anything quite yet, but we'll try to go west up here.
So good news there. I'm going to check on these storms a little bit further to the south. We do have a couple of thunderstorms that could become severe here shortly. They're near Independence and Manchester. If you live in Independence and Manchester, Iowa, would certainly be keeping your eyes on these storms as they continue to push off to you guys. We do have some storms actually forming to the west of St. Louis. Look at this. These will likely be non-tornadic, but they could pose a small severe weather threat. If you live over there near Jefferson City, these will eventually move off to the east towards O'Fallon. I am interested to see what the environment is like, since people are talking about it in chat. Let's see. Yeah, so much instability there, my goodness. And it's right next to an outflow boundary, which is why these storms are able to become tornadic. Let me see. Yeah, around 100 SRH effective there. That storm over there near Wisconsin, though, is honestly in a better tornadic environment, but it is getting undercut by the outflow boundary that this big blob of rain is producing behind it. You can't really tell on radar unless the storm is like right next to a radar. If it's a little bit far away, it's always hard to judge. I mean, you can tell by looking at like a chaser's stream. That's probably like the best way to tell. I mean, if you see a tornado hit a house and the roof gets lifted off, it's likely a strong tornado. It's hard to determine anything beyond that, though. Like if it's like an EF4 or not, even if you see the damage, like the house could be built wrong, you know, or it could have been like a poorly built house. That's why it's like when people like say like slabbed house, like that could be like we've seen mobile homes get slabbed and it's like an EF1 or EF0. It really just depends on, you know, how the house was built. There still is a decent little area of rotation on this South Dakota storm. Of our latest scans. I wouldn't be surprised if it tries again, so keep an eye on that. We also have some storms developing back over here near Chamberlain, South Dakota as well. July is when tornado season slows down. Yeah, it should slow down, but we're still going to have these events where we get these MCSs, and whenever you get an MCS, you'll still see some tornadoes. It's not going to be tornado-less, but yeah, it'll definitely start to slow down a lot more as we go into July. And then August, and then most of our tornado threats in late July are going into August. Like our bigger ones are going to be associated with some tropical activity. And thank you, Sandy, for upgrading to an EF1 membership. Thank you so much. Yeah, tomorrow did get upgraded to an enhanced. We'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be live probably every day, regardless of the risk. We saw a lot of tornado activity from a tropical storm, Arthur. Yeah, there was a couple of tornadoes. Yeah. Yeah, a little area of circulation there, just to the north and east of Gan Valley. I'm looking at stream, not really seeing any areas of circulation right now that are like on the ground. No new funnels, so. Sioux Falls gonna get anything? It is possible. With the way that this storm is forming right now and kind of where it's surging, it's gonna be close. Still might go north of Sioux Falls. That generally that is the consensus with a lot of our models, is that the storms go north of the Sioux Falls area. Storm became surface-based? Yeah. Yeah, I think it started in a more elevated environment until it really latched on to some better moisture, and now it's looking pretty impressive on from the view from everybody that I've seen that's on that storm in South Dakota. Thank you, Cheryl, for becoming a WMD member. Welcome in. Also 20 miles east of Gan Valley. Yeah, you should be okay for now, but it will get a little bit more intense as that storm continues to move off to the east. Is Gainesboro, Tennessee going to get much because we were in a slight risk? It's going to be very hit or miss, very similar to what happened yesterday. See, we have a lot of little storms popping up everywhere. We could get a severe thunderstorm eventually near Hopkinsville. Could also get another one, near like the Dixon area, the Centerville area, also over there near like Parson and Savannah. Our current severe thunderstorm warnings are near Smyrna and Brentwood near Nashville. Those are warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hail isn't a big issue down here, but could definitely get a couple of areas of some stronger winds. I see the, yeah, I did see that. That storm was crazy. Am I located in South Dakota? No. Let's do a refresh here just to make sure my warnings are current. Sorry. And still have it. Yeah, it looks like they did allow the observed warning to expire. Good app though. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still it's still a work in progress. I work on it every now and then when I have time. Get to check back in later. Thank you for keeping us posted. Yeah, no problem. If you can get it so I can program a GPS in from a source, that would be amazing using Microsoft Tablet. And of course, GPS is fun on Mac. What is GPS? We did get a severe thunderstorm warning back down over here in Mississippi. That's going to be over there near Cleveland. And these storms are going to be moving, instead of to the east, they're going to be moving to the west. So these storms are going backwards. If you live in Rosedale, Balua, Pace, and Benoit, guys should be indoors and away from windows. Some 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially up to 1 inch hail are possible, right, for you guys. Global positioning system. Okay. That's what I thought you meant, but you said the global positioning system was fun. I was like a little confused. Still feels hot at the beach. We'll go in the water. Latest scan back over here near Colesburg and Gutenberg. Still have some strong winds coming through the Colesburg and Cassville area, are about to come through there. So definitely would continue to be seeking shelter. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible with some 1.25 inch hail. That's you clicked on. Yeah. Well, thank you for posting in Weather Circle. I do appreciate that. Is this heading towards Madison? Yes, this will eventually head into the Madison, Wisconsin area. Again, the biggest threat's probably going to be damaging winds, but if this storm can hang on for a while or redevelop some rotation, it could be an issue for tornadic activity. And also we're watching for maybe a brief QLCS tornado threat, but those are usually a little bit less likely, not impossible, but a little bit less likely as we move into July. But I would certainly, you know, be weather aware as the storm comes through, or as the storm gets closer. We missed you. Thank you. Thank you for caring enough to miss me. I appreciate that. When this hits Chicago, or is this heading to the north and east? So Chicago is down here. It is theoretically possible. You guys could get some storms. They just shouldn't be nearly as like dangerous as what we're seeing here. Seems like Vince is getting closer to that storm that's in Wisconsin. Let's listen in. I'll have to properties. Ah, crap. Gotta wait for his dang chat again.
This one died.
I hate how slow YouTube loads, man.
60-mile-an-hour winds. I don't even know why it's warned for hail. It just seems.
Come on, come on, come on.
Wind maybe, but this thing's looked a lot better when I left.
There we go.
But I also thought we were gonna have to go to Iowa, and we're not.
And then let me make sure.
This has kind of changed on us a little bit.
Properties. There we go. Thank you, Connie, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Bad internet there. Yeah, I mean, that's the smartest thing to do. He's got a great view of the storm, or a good vantage point on it. Yeah, we should be able to get a good view shortly. Happy to see you. I'm glad to be back. I was hoping to get a sponsorship, but we could not secure one. But I am looking for a sponsorship. That'll help a lot more. You know, if we can get a sponsorship, we'll just be able to constantly not have to worry about anything. Who's this guy? Hopefully you still work. Hey, we got someone live in Wisconsin on the app. You need to clean your room. You'll sponsor me? Okay. What am I shouting out? You're starting to see some indication here that we might be getting a new inflow organized on this storm in Wisconsin. It might be getting a little bit better organized here. Worth keeping an eye on that storm still until it merges with our line of storms. If you use the size of ding-dongs in reference to hail, maybe they will sponsor. Like, yeah, just these like popular products. Smart, smart. We got Airbud sized hail. Apple iPhone sized hail. Holy moly, this storm is going crazy. Moon pie sized hail. There you go. There you go. We got some Tootsie Roll sized hail on this storm over here. Sounds like hold waiting music. It's just relaxing music. It's just to keep you calm. There's too many people that shout about storms that aren't really doing much. So we're just here to cut through that noise. You want a place where you can relax? You're in the right area. We got you. Lollipop sized hail. How many licks does it take to get to the center of that Tootsie Roll pop sized hail? It's the question that no one was ever able to answer. Banana moon pie? Definitely not. Edamame sized hail? There you go. But if you shout, it makes it realer. Sure, yeah, I guess, yeah. 2-inch hail on this storm, by the way, just south of St. Louis, heading towards Gan Valley. Let me do a refresh to make sure we have all the warnings. I'm trying to fix that problem right now. Kind of in some clear air, but it does look like we're starting to see a little bit more rotation pop up on this storm near Ellenboro. It does kind of seem like a little bit inflow contaminated though, but there is some precipitation there. It's one of those signals that's like kind of like right on the line of being contamination and not. So hopefully we can get a confirmation here from Vince on that rotation. Let's come back over to here.
So they put the tornado possible text back in the warning now. I don't know why. It doesn't look any different to me, but I'm also only looking at it on one radar site. Maybe there is something there, but I don't really see anything that's a problem, I don't think.
Vince says he is unimpressed.
Not for now. I mean, we'll see what this thing looks like when it gets closer. It's not really in a radar hole, but it's not the best area for radar there. Once it's about 10 miles farther east, it'll be a little better.
issued for these areas.
Looks like they've extended this tornado warning off to the north and east. Still has some rotation on it, but it does seem to be fizzling a little bit. Right in there, there's your tighter area of circulation, so we're still keeping an eye on this storm. Once it kind of gets congealed into this line of storms, though, this is going to turn more into a damaging wind threat for like Wessington Springs and Huron. So our tornado threat shouldn't last for much longer unless we get like a southern end Charlie type storm. And a tornado warning in New York. You do have some severe thunderstorms. Not seeing any dangerous rotation though. You have this weird craving, the intercept of an strong MCS. Those are, I will be honest, from a chaser perspective, they are fun to intercept. You get a really cool shelf cloud, and then you get some pretty cool winds. But you know, you got to make sure you're not near, you know, any power poles or trees, or you're gonna be putting yourself in a bad situation. On average, it takes 146 licks. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of licks. Desi, what are you barking at? Yeah, thank you, Daisy. Oh, the rotate. Okay, so it was stronger earlier. Gotcha. Yeah, Chaz is barking at something. Chazzy, come here. What are you barking at? Barking. Hi, mamas. What are you doing? Gotta check in. I think we sold an item on eBay. Yes, we did. Huge shout out to Steven for buying our hand-drawn, lightly rain-wrapped tornado shirt. I will be getting that processed and shipped as soon as possible. Welcome back, Girl Scout. Well, I'm glad I got you back in. Can now watch without using the mute button. There you go. There you go. Don't worry, guys. We got your back. We'll make sure that you get an accurate depiction of the storms.
I guess I don't get it. They say that there's supercell environment, whatever, and then they say that it's going to limit the threat. Whatever. I don't get that. I'm going to just move on from that because that's literally contradicting itself, but that's fine. Regardless of what the metascale
That's you.
says,
Nice.
my analysis of this right now.
Yeah. What size do you want that in, Chuka?
The only stuff that seems to be problematic is basically northeast Iowa into southwest Wisconsin, and then maybe even that stuff down by Cedar Rapids.
And do you want it like as a small square, or I could get you a shirt that
like
is
for now it's going to be the stuff that's more northeast,
like full print on the front side. Since I got you here. And there's your storm that's in Wisconsin right now. I'm getting a view of it.
There was a tornado warning on.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I feel like our warnings are might be good. Yeah, I'm surprised they're still warning this. It must be based off of chaser, like what the chasers are seeing, because on radar it's still looking a little bit unimpressive. Well, CJ is live now in Wisconsin. We'll use him once he gets close to the storms. But again, we now have 2 chasers in Wisconsin. I still don't have any chasers in South Dakota right now, unfortunately. Seems like storm interactions have literally made up today's tornado threat. Yeah, storm interactions, you know, like especially with this little boundary that's been sitting out in South Dakota for sure. And then, yeah, I would say these ones in Wisconsin were a little bit more typical of like an MCS with prefrontals. Yeah. I don't know. We might have gotten a brief tornado in Iowa earlier. Get a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds on this storm heading towards Raleigh, Quaysquaton, Winthrop, and Masonville. By the way, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to come over here to weathercircle.app and ask them. When you come over here to Hangout on the top, let me see if I can show you guys. Yeah, there's a little thing called Hangout at the top. You click on that, and you can put in a chat, and it'll put up a little bubble on the map so I can answer your guys' questions. They are piled. This is just the way that they're issuing them. I have no idea why they're issuing them like this. These storms, like right here, must be on like the border of like 2 different NWS offices. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. South Dakota stuff has like no low-level shear, but it appears there's some 3 Cape and Vort. Yeah, there's some 3 Cape, there's some vorticity, and also there's a little boundary out over here that these storms have been interacting with. So glad you introduced me to Will Bratton. Yeah, he's like literally the only other guy on YouTube that subscribes to my morals. So like, you know, if I ever can't go live, I'm definite, or if I'm like, you know, like if I go live for like 14 hours and then like he's live still or is live at all when I have to get off for some reason, we will definitely be rating only him. He's like the only other person that like will tell you how it is, or at least will try to the best of his ability. And so he's the only other guy that's not trying to freaking scam people on YouTube and lie to them constantly. So, you know, it's hard to find those types of people. At his most popular live stream last night. Yeah. You know, I was telling him like he's got to make his cities bigger and his his warnings bigger because for quite a while you couldn't even read the cities on his stream, but now that he's got that down, I mean, I think he has the potential to. I mean, he has a huge team. I don't know how that's possible, but he has his team is humongous. I think you roll for drama for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you. Vince is like that. Yeah, Vince is also like he's brutally honest, and we just need more of that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I know we had some people in the chat earlier that were, you know, pushing back on that, but you know, isn't that what you guys want? I feel like honesty is the best policy, no? And if there's somebody lying to you, you know, I'm gonna tell you. They did extend our severe thunderstorm watch all the way into Madison, Janesville, Waukesha, Milwaukee, Racine, Fond du Lac, West Bend, and Sheboygan. So you guys need to be indoors, or not indoors, but ready to go indoors as our storms push towards you. The local weatherman that likes your channel over the others. Let's go. It's tiring, but that's the thing. Like Tracy, the thing about it is, like, you're either. Oh, we got another severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Fort Dodge, Iowa, for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's like you're either calling it out or you're not. You know, it's like, yeah, I can get out from a viewer's perspective. It's tiring, but Like every single time that you're not saying something, somebody else is lying on YouTube. So you really do have to battle it by repeating it over and over, because you know it's you calling out the messed up tactics that stops. It is eventually going to stop it from people from tuning into that kind of stuff if you just let it happen. Because again, with weather, it's so hard to determine. He's got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Wessington Springs. Okay, now that things are working, can I use observer mode now? Is this going to finally work? Because like there are just so much misinformation all the time in the weather space. It's like it's just as bad as the news. So but he got to combat it. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near west central Butte County in northwestern South Dakota. 1.5 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, that was quick. And another one back over here in Iowa near Rockwell City, Barnum, Somers, and Manson with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm not even touching my screen. We got that automatic radar. And now that our warnings are working, observer mode is now working too. I can actually use this app. I fixed the radar. It's like it always stays like a couple minutes behind. We getting there. Weather circle. I mean, it was a little bit annoying earlier in the stream, but I got it. I fixed the warning issue, I think permanently. Look at this over here on Vince's stream. This is what our storm over there in Wisconsin is looking like.
One of the worst parts of the state. The farther east it goes, the better it gets.
Oh, I got you, Tracy.
Okay, 10-6 for the weather warning alert.
There's some lower clouds in there, probably scud. Yeah, thank you for that, William. I'll tell you what, there has been an extreme lack of Texas coverage.
National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. The warning is in effect until 5:15 p.m. Really?
Because y'all just haven't got nothing. It's been really quiet over there. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, feels good to be back live. And you guys have absolutely are smashing the donations today. We're already 15%. I do have to restart this program because I do want to make sure that we have the actual donation goal. So it's that, and then this. And then that, and that, bam, that, there we go. Glad you don't overhype it. Yeah, it's, I'll tell you what, it is, like one of the reasons why I did take a big break was also mental stuff. Because it is, you know, it's kind of hard to stay true to yourself when everybody's fear mongering and your channel's struggling because, you know, you're not shouting at the top of your lungs. But it's just like, you know, I've learned to not try to control things that I cannot change. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's out of my hands and if I can determine that I just cannot have any effect, then I just need to, you know, let it go. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here near Holly Cross, Sherrill, and Sageville. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm so glad observer mode is working. I'm so glad Weather Circle is working good. Yeah, Convective Chronicles, man, he's the OG like non-fearmonger. No, max velocity is not trustworthy. He's famous. I get it. He's a big guy, but he is just not trustworthy. He lies like 24/7. All right, let's come back over here to South Dakota. Yeah, back over here near Wessington Springs. Still got this severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I am expecting this to continue to be a bad storm for a decent amount of this. Should be our enhanced risk. We should see some 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds out of this storm, and the environment still looks like it supports that. So if you're down the line of this storm, I do expect that we're going to see this severe thunderstorm watch get pushed off to the east. Is doom and gloom thumbnail? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, every single one of his thumbnail is a lie. The way he phrases it often is just a straight up lie. When he's live, the rotation, he over exaggerates every rotation, every tornado that happens. He'll say like, oh, that was probably a super strong tornado, and he'll try to pre-rate storms. And, now they're even trying to say like estimated wind speeds of tornadoes while it's on the ground. And then he's always wrong when you compare it to the actual facts that gets released after the fact. Like he's always way off. And, he knows that. I mean, he's got a degree. He knows that. He knows that he's not like he's stupid, because he's either stupid or he's doing it on purpose, but he's doing it on purpose, man. And so that's I think that's the worst thing about it. Yeah, back over here. I mean, this is the last view. Vince did zoom in on this storm. There is some low hanging clouds, but that's likely a shelf cloud trying to form there. Because on radar, not really seeing much in terms of like strong rotation on this storm. So I think we're still clear for the tornado threat on this. Ryan Hall is the robot. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'll say Ryan, in terms of the fear mongering, like Ryan Hall used to be number one, but it's now max velocity. No doubt about it. I think Ryan Hall has backed off of it a little bit. I mean, he still does some clickbaity fear mongery stuff. That y'all bot is just cancer, but I mean, when like his actual coverage, like I feel like he would be nothing without Andy, though. He's really not good at actually doing coverage. Like he's good at getting storm chasers and all that kind of stuff and like video views, but when it comes to like radar analysis and like reading the atmosphere, he's a little bit behind. I think Andy really carries him on that fact. Yeah, thank you, Vince, for showing this view of the storm. So this is that storm in Wisconsin. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here in New York. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Yeah, just to be clear, guys. Oh, we got a person over here in Grand Rapids post. I hope for storms. You might get storms. I do think you might get storms over there, Eves. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like with Y'allbot, like it acting out, that's by design. Like when he sits there and he acts surprised, like he designed it that way. I think it's if I were to guess, it's a local language model that he has trained on his own, and he has trained it to be sassy on purpose. Otherwise, it would talk like ChatGPT and be like, like constantly positive. That's an interesting piece of scud back there, I will say. This is in Wisconsin. It's not enough rotation for me to be like, that's 100% a funnel. Hopefully we can get a closer view. It does look like some low-hanging scud, though. Storm might be trying to form a wall cloud, maybe. Oh, Max stole all of Ryan's ideas, yeah. You know, I will say, like, the y'all alerts are better than what Max is doing. Max is like basically issuing his own tornado warnings. I don't even know. I really don't understand why Weatherfront would allow him to do that. Like, that is so unethical. All right, let's come back over. But at least like the y'all alerts or whatever, like you can actually distinguish them from like regular warnings. So but yeah. I hate that. One of the things that I really hate is that Max stole Ryan's idea when it came to, you know, signing exclusive chasers. Because having two rich people signing exclusive chasers, man, it is tough to find chasers you can actually use. Dang, this is like we're gonna spend a little bit of time watching Vince.
Everything's blue. Probably just a lot of rain and precip in there. They do have, like I said, we've got that mesoscale discussion out about the like, what was it, 2-inch rainfall rates? Yeah, 2 to 4 inch rainfall rates.
Oh, he's got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Iowa. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Chazzy, it's not time to eat yet. Yeah, we're getting a lot more like storms fire kind of behind this storm. A lot of these storms will be elevated. Maybe a small tornado threat with these. They can latch onto this outflow boundary. A little bit of extra vorticity. Did you clone Vince?
Tabby Smith donated $100.
Holy!
So happy you are back.
Thank you, Tabby.
You were missed and needed.
Holy moly. For that $100 donation. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Tabby. Chazzybot? No, we're not going to do that. Oh, I need to show you guys. I know some of you guys have probably already seen this on Twitter.
Alright, well, I guess we can get going in a minute, but I need to...
I want to show you guys the progress I've been making on the storm simulator.
We kind of lose it. If we go east, we kind of lose visuals. So
I don't spend my whole stream hating on Ryan and Max. It happens maybe once a week.
Good answer to it. If this starts to look like crap...
And it only lasts for a couple of minutes.
The line segment coming across.
But the reason why I do it is because it's not hate. It is concern.
This is really just like the crappiest spot in the state to do this right now.
They're literally ruining like the ability to discern from like a weak event from a strong event.
Or a little farther south, it'll be a little better. Just not a good
All right,
spot.
check this out.
It's the hills and the trees that get you.
This is based on the CM1 environment. If you guys are familiar with the CM1, it's like a storm simulator. And yeah, basically it takes the environment, it's completely physics based, and it makes a storm pretty much. And the whole goal of this is to be able to like put in a sounding, like a simulated sounding from the HRRR before a storm happens, and you get like a storm actually form with the true environment that the storm has. Right now though, I'm definitely, I mean, my computer is super fast, and I'm running into FPS problems. So the good news is that once the simulation is done running, it runs really smooth. But while the simulation goes, it takes a while. So I'll show you what it looks like once the simulation is done running. I'll run in the background. All right, our latest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in South Carolina. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.8-inch hail. Yeah, I'd be doing y'all a big disservice if we didn't talk about it every now and then, like, in all honesty. So, like, we do have to talk about it every now and then. We can't let it slide. All right, back over here in Des Moines, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds over here near Ankeny, Elkhart, Bondurant, and Altoona. And our line of storms is still pushing off to the east. The main threat with these storms are 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. These are continuing to push off to the east. Eventually, they're going to be making their way into Madison and Milwaukee and Racine. Fond du Lac might get some severe weather if that northern part of the storm can get a little bit stronger. And yeah, we got a decent amount of severe thunderstorm warnings popping up on the backside of this as well. This one over here near Des Moines, Iowa. Also back over near just to the east of Story City, McCallsburg, Hubbard, and New Providence. Then also back over here just to the south of Fort Dodge, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Lehigh. These are north of that outflow boundary, so the tornado threat with these are pretty much non-existent. But some large hail is certainly going to be possible with some damaging winds. E-Rev. That's funny. Life got to Nate. I mean, Nate ran into the same thing that I ran into, but his was a lot. Honestly, his experience was probably a lot worse than mine because Nate was like one of the first people to ever do it on YouTube, and then Ryan Hall came out of nowhere, and then Nate's channel kind of died. And Nate was always one of those kind of people. He was very relaxed. Storm coverage, maybe a little bit too relaxed. He would definitely be quite distracted sometimes. Oh wow, they upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning to 70 miles per hour heading into Wessington Springs. But that's the thing, like his coverage was very non-fear-mongery, and like he kind of went through the same kind of mental thing that I just went through. Which is like, you know, you try really hard and then you watch all these people that, you know, have barely been on YouTube, barely been doing any coverage. Channels grow faster than yours because they're fear mongering and you're not. And you know, although you're not supposed to worry about that kind of stuff, it can kind of get you. Got a video in from Weather Boy Wyatt out of Wisconsin. Check this out. Gotta let the video load. There we go. A little windy.
Storm is here.
And the storm is there. Oh, we got a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning over here near Lubbock, Texas. What's going on with this radar? Getting a 503. Means service is unavailable. That's not good. I can't check if that's down on other apps or not. That's probably just a down radar. Nate is goated. Yeah, I mean, he was the first one to do it, man. He would, and the crazy thing is, if you go back to his original videos, I mean, I think he was like making content like all the way from like 13 years old to like 20. And his channel never got to 100,000 subscribers because he just never did the fear-mongery stuff. New severe thunderstorm warning over here in Wisconsin. Over there near Orion, near Lone Rock, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Mayfield was insane. Yeah, it really was. You remember watching him during Mayfield? Yeah. what are some of my ideas on how to fix the streaming weather space? You just, just keep talking about it. Helping, like I'm helping a streamer right now, with advice, that is aligned with my goals. It's just supporting people that, and is encouraging the people that come to my channel to really kind of, pick your weatherman with a fine-tooth comb, one that will give you an accurate depiction of things, and yeah. Direct Weather's the OG of fear mongering. Yeah, he really is. He was the first one to do it. You telling me this radar is down too? No. Okay. Yeah. Over here near Walsh, it's in Colorado. We got some hail and some damaging winds of up to 60 miles per hour possible heading into Walsh. Here's the outflow boundary. Yeah, let me see. Kind of messy radar presentation. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Tennessee. This is near White Bluff and Pegram. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see where these storms are moving. As these storms are getting closer to Nashville. And they're kind of moving like mainly to the west. So unless Nashville gets like an outflow boundary that like causes some storms to fire off, a lot of that will probably stay to your south for the most part. Also got a little storm still south of Hopkinsville. This one was warned for wind and channel and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Honest analysis. Yep. We are always here for that. I'm gonna try my best. We do got to hit that $5,000 goal at least this month. And hopefully we can lower it next month. Just depends. I just have a lot of due bills. I'm way far behind. I haven't made like a cent since I haven't made 1 cent of like positive money other than like Weather Circle from the folks that still subscribe to Weather Circle. So I've been eating like bare minimum and struggling, and but we're back, and you guys have been very generous today. And yeah, I'm obviously very thankful, and I'm gonna try my best to keep this going as long as possible. Weather Circle's working really good right now. I've gotten it to where we can use it on the live stream. And so I'm really gonna try to push Weather Circle. Y'all come join Weather Circle. WeatherCircle.app. It's a cool app. It's the only radar social media app out there where you can chat with your friends, watch radar with your friends, and chat while watching radar. We got a little severe thunderstorm warning over here near Clarksville with 0.8 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Thank you, Matt, for the 20 euros, and thank you, ERAV, for the $5 as well. One biscuit. Thank you for the one biscuit. We got one person watching radar over here in La Crosse on the app. Latest severe thunderstorm warning over here in Iowa County, Wisconsin. 60-mile-per-hour winds moving off towards Plain and Spring Green. We got a lot of side lobe contamination on this storm. They might throw a warning on it just to be safe. And unfortunately, it's a little bit far away from our radar. There is what appears to be some rotation trying to develop there, but kind of hard given it's so far away from the radar.
William Lenhart donated $50.
Hey!
Welcome back, including your non-unhinged presentation. Bill and Donna from Poughkeepsie, New York.
Thank you, William. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I think the tides are changing, though. I will tell you. I think a lot of people are catching on to, or slowly catching on. I have to refresh this. My drawing tool bugged out. Are slowly catching on to like you know, all of this fear mongering stuff. I mean, a lot of people were talking about it, and a lot of people were calling it out. And I do think there's a coalition that's forming, as crazy as that sounds. I think we're gonna see a shift soon. I can't really show this. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. As you can see, so we got 2 people watching this radar, and RJ Lawson posted, "I love to discuss the radar feature." So you can literally chat while watching radar. So we got 3 people over here on this radar. You see that 3? We got 4 people on this radar. And so like whenever you're just hanging out and you see somebody on the radar and you go over there, you just come over to the chat, you hit the chat button, and you just start talking to them about what you're seeing. I gotta hydrate, yes. Thank you, Jazz. And thank you, Lisa, for upgrading your membership to EF1. Thank you so much. Trying to pull a boundary. Let's see. Let me see if I can figure out exactly where that boundary is using METAR. Yeah, the boundary is like somewhere in here. Yeah, this little area could be trying to tug on that boundary, but there's a lot of rain cooled air around it. That doesn't mean it's not going to produce a tornado again, but it's just it likely won't be a strong tornado, thankfully. After these storms really start to blob out. Oops. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Buffalo Chip. Is that right? Yeah, Buffalo Chip. This is in South Dakota. And then they also just extended this for 70-mile-per-hour winds over there near Woonsocket and Letcher, over there near Alpena as well. Yeah, the main thing, so the reason why we weren't using Weather Circle, let me turn off the METAR stations. The reason why we weren't using Weather Circle for radar coverage is because we didn't have sales radar, which is essentially for certain storms, the radar will start doing more scans quicker, and that's sales. It's SAIL, and doing that for every radar all the time, which is what WeatherWise does. That's why their radars seem to update more than other apps. Is a lot of processing power. But if you just do the storms or the radars that are closest to the severe thunderstorm warnings, then you can still do sales on the storms that matter, and that's what I do on Weather Circle, and I can still do that on my laptop where the Weather Circle lives. Got 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Huron now. Interesting. Are these tornado warnings expired? Yeah, they are.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We got a new tornado warning back over here near Weston Springs. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on here. There's a lot of contamination and we're super far away from our radar, but there does appear to be some mid-level circulation. So if you live over there near Woonsocket, you do need to be in your safe spots. That's interesting. The polygon's on there, but it's not expiring. Let me try to do a refresh. See if that
Jason
fixes
Hecker
it.
donated $50.
Yeah, it did.
Awesome, no fluff weather.
Thank you for that $50 donation on Venmo. Jeez Louise, that is a huge amount of money. Thank you. Huge shout out to Jason. Found you today. Very much enjoying your show. Watching from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah, we could get some. I wouldn't say all the way. I don't think it's gonna make it to Tulsa, but there could be some like pop-up thunderstorms near you. Yeah, you guys are in a thunderstorm risk, so might see some thunder, some thunder and some lightning. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. We do cover the entire United States, so Eventually, we will talk about you guys. Probably won't be until next year. Unless we get a little bit more of a favorable pattern. But our jet stream usually meanders a lot further to the north. Very rarely do we see it make it down that south. Unless, you know, one scenario could be maybe we get like a hurricane that comes in and maybe rides up to the north. You could get some stronger winds and maybe like a tropical tornado threat. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here. 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Heading towards Camrar, Stanhope, and Jewel. That's some decent-sized hail there. We got another severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina near Hayesville for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Is the RFS model? Yeah. There's only one reason why he does that. Got another severe thunderstorm warning over here near Harrisonburg, Sicily Island, and Wisner. Check this out over in Wisconsin. It says just south of Dodgeville. Can the heat go away, please? I think we can all agree on that. Like the jet stream, absolutely. So the El Nino is going to just add a bunch of heat into our atmosphere. That's pretty much what's going to happen. If we really get to 4 degrees Celsius, I'm actually a little bit scared.
It doesn't matter if I try switching the lens to like the
if that's possible, like that's actually scary. And the Euro model is suggesting that that is possible. There are other models that don't say that, so I'm not like gun-ho that it's actually going to reach 4 degrees Celsius, but if we actually do get there, like that's gonna have huge ramifications.
Wild parsnip, and it's highly miserable if you get it on your skin.
Like that's a warning sign. That would be a degree higher than our largest El Nino, which is a huge jump in just a decade.
What I'm doing right now. Like I said, this stuff is
milder winter, also a more meandering jet stream. So like if you get into like a heat wave, it'll last longer. Patterns, you know, they're already kind of stuck.
So if you see these yellow weeds and shit like this, I'm just gonna step on this one, knock it down so I can walk back.
But I mean, El Ninos, when they're that strong, can kill millions of people.
What I'm doing, I don't know if you can see me, but what I'm doing right now is terrible.
Usually with famine.
In fact, let me look. Can you guys see me? I'm just like waiting.
Not like in our country.
That was a very bad idea.
Although we do have a lack of fertilizer, so it might be a little bit worse this time around. Or like in like undeveloped countries, like lots of people die during El Nino because of the big pattern shifts that happen. Lots of areas get put in big droughts. Famine can happen. Main thing that I'm worried about though is how is all that heat going to affect the Arctic? How close, like, are we going to get a big melt season in the Arctic? Because that is a feedback. I do want to go. So the latest scans over here with our storm, still pretty contaminated, indicating some mid-level circulation there and there, but that's not, the only one that's associated with precipitation is back over there near Woonsocket. Maybe a little bit of rotation on the leading edge of the southern side here, but hard to tell. But I would just be in your safe spots just in case. Brief tornado could be possible there still. And we're still dealing with the potential here for some 70-mile-per-hour winds. Only one right now. I haven't really been paying attention. He could have said more. Yeah, the main reason why it's worrying about the Arctic is obviously, you know, we get the Arctic Ocean to freeze every winter. When you have El Niños, it can cause a little bit more melting. And the more melting, so basically ice is white and it reflects the light as the sun comes over it as we go into like the late summer months into the fall months. You know, the more ice that melts each year, the more of this dark blue water gets exposed, and because it's a dark color, it absorbs more light, and so you get this feedback loop. And a lot of scientists are waiting for our first BOE event, which is a blue ocean event up there, and that would change the global jet stream so significantly that it would affect our planet for the rest of the time. And so, you know, whenever we get these really strong El Niños, we keep an eye on the Arctic up there. And also fire seasons can get a little bit more intense during El Niños as well. So just got to keep an eye on a lot of different things. And also, well, the good news about El Niño is that there should be less tropical activity this year, especially if it's a strong one. I mean, we're already over or close to 2 degrees Celsius. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in southwestern Texas for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.88-inch hail. Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, that's the whole point of the music, is just to be relaxing. We're just kind of the anti-fear-mongering channel. We just don't do it. Also, a little severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Baraboo, Sauk City, by the way. 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this northern part of, seems like a lot of the portions of our storm are getting more intense as the day moves on. If a flight to El Paso tomorrow, El Nino will affect monsoon season over there, right? I'm pretty sure it does, yes. All right, little update back over here near Promised Land. We got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds expected from this storm. Which way is this storm moving? This is in South Carolina. Yeah, it's moving down to the south and west. Ooh. Oh, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Blairsville as well. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Other channels are ridiculous, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But we'll be here. We'll be here to show you what it's like to go through any type of severe weather scenario without all the fluff. Mostly affected by hurricanes, not tornadoes, but I've always been wanting to see a tornado. Yeah, well, seeing your first one isn't as cool as you think it is. It scares the bejeez out of you. It seems like we're transitioning more into a severe threat, especially over here in like Wisconsin and Iowa. Could make an argument with some of these storms near like Des Moines and Kenny, if they can latch onto a boundary just right, but it seems like they're not really maturing into. So we got a little boundary, an outflow boundary that is sitting right up in this area here. See, these storms are to the north, so they'll have some potential for some large to very large hail over there near Webster City. Also this one over here, north of Marshalltown. And then these ones are more still in like the warm sector or just south of that outflow boundary. And you can make an argument if one storm latches on just the right way, but the vorticity on that outflow boundary is not very pronounced, so it's still a pretty low chance. El Nino stuff? Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking the questions. interesting. So our storm that is tornado warned here in South Dakota, it doesn't really have that much rotation. We are maybe seeing a rotation on the northern side of that. New severe thunderstorm warning over there near Belmont and Darlington. This is in Wisconsin. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 106 heat index. Whew. Yeah, we need some fall.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning over there near Woonsocket. So on the same area of the storm. Not really too much of an update unless you live back over here. The heat index is crazy. It really is. Going out. Everybody just go outside right now and die for a second. I haven't done that yet today. I should probably do that. Get a nice understanding of just how absolutely hot it is out there. It is relaxing. I will say the heat is relaxing for a little bit, but if you're forced to be out there for a long time, oof, it is not fun. $107. Yeah, thousands of people potentially died from that heat wave in Europe. You could get up to like 5,000 to 10,000 people. Heat waves are very serious. Latest severe thunderstorm warning over here in Montana with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. On the upper left, this is in Wisconsin. It's not a tornado. We got a shelf cloud here. This is Vince Welty. He's in Wisconsin near the storm near Dodgeville. But that's a shelf cloud. Severe thunderstorm warning issued for Clarksville, by the way, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Summer in Texas and working is god awful, yeah. I honestly think if your boss makes you work in this heat, you should do like a protest or something, or a strike. Yeah, there's that severe thunderstorm warning near Clarksville, because like if you don't die, you're probably affecting your health significantly, like lowering your lifespan. It's just bad. It's just, it is not healthy to work in those conditions. You will die earlier if you work just a couple of days in that kind of heat. It puts a lot of stress on your body, your cells, your heart, your brain. Dehydrates you like crazy. So just in the short term, you're very tired, and that's usually a sign that you have like no, like the thing is like you can literally spontaneously die in some of these environments out here, because when you go outside when it's really high humidity and it's like in the 80s and 90s, what happens is you get something called wet bulb temperatures, and the reason why that's so dangerous is your body stops producing sweat. So you don't have that natural cooling factor. Got a new update on this severe thunderstorm warning back over here with some 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Staying hydrated won't fix that, because again, when you stay hydrated, so your body can produce sweat. But if your body's not producing sweat, it doesn't matter how hydrated you are. You literally can just die of heat exhaustion. That's why it's so dangerous. That's why so many people die during some of these heat waves, is because of that exact reason. It's just a fact that's not really well known. And you can have someone that's healthy in their 20s drop dead on a work scene. It's super, super dangerous. Okay, latest scan back over here. Still a couple of areas of mid-level circulation further up to the north. In our actual tornado warning, still not a whole lot there.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm assuming, yeah, that's for Alpena, back over here near Iroquois. Another severe thunderstorm warning back over here in South Carolina near Anderson for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, 28 of them. Wow, look at this view from Vince. Whoa.
But
Heat stroke, it's scary.
Fast
Yeah.
moving.
Thank you for making me feel better that my car AC's. Get out of your car if your AC's not working, man. Seriously. If you don't have to drive, I mean, it really pisses me off that companies make people work. They're in these kind of conditions, man. It grinds my gears. It's like, I get it, your company needs to stay profitable, but you're literally risking the health of your employees. They don't care.
I would actually get it. Yeah, it's broken. They broke the damn panorama apparently.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
+1 for the curse word counter.
Well, this is about to. There's just no.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning
right now. It's just,
in South Dakota. That's gonna be for Central Beadle County, over there near Huron, South Dakota. That's gonna be for this area of rotation here near Huron. They're warning this entire line, as those little brief spin ups are definitely gonna be possible. So definitely, if you're in any of these tornado warnings, just be in your safe spot until the damaging line of winds comes through. I mean, we're still talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds on some of these warnings. Yeah, Connecticut is crazy. Y'all probably got up to like 110 heat index today in Connecticut. You guys are not used to that. And in fact, in the Northeast, some areas just don't even have AC. HVAC went out right now at your house. You wouldn't want anybody coming out. If the HVAC went out in your house, I would evacuate immediately. In this weather, unless it's like close to the nighttime, you might be able to hold out before the heat builds. But I mean, I think it gets even more humid in your house when there's no HVAC than it is outside. So, and those temperatures will raise pretty quickly. So. Especially if you have like a south or a northern house, because northern houses are built to keep the cold out and keep the heat in. Like if you're in the south, it might not build as quickly because in the south, houses are built to keep the heat out and the cold in. Heat index is 110 in central Arkansas. First one was in Mobile, Alabama, something you got to tend to after the fact. Yeah. Severe storms are continuing to propagate here in southern Wisconsin. Seems like this storm to the south might be, wow, yeah. This is now PDS warned, 80-mile-per-hour winds near Belmont and Darlington. So watch out. This is a very dangerous windstorm here. And also there's a little area of circulation on it too. We might get a new tornado warning with that storm as well. So if you live in Belmont, Darlington, make sure that you guys are in your safe spots. And you got a very strong storm coming your way. Yeah, New York City's doing it right. I'll tell you what, they're handling that heat wave in the best way that I've ever seen somebody handle it. I wish all cities would do that.
It's just not, like I said, it goes back to what I mentioned earlier. This is
Just another great example of somebody that cares about people and does whatever they can to, keep them safe. You late scan over here near Guthrie, 60 mile per hour winds, moving up towards Trenton, there eventually in Kentucky. Yeah, that PDS severe thunderstorm warning is back over here into Plateville near Belmont and Darlington. 80 mile per hour winds here in southern Wisconsin. And that'll continue off to the east for a little bit. So if you live over there near Janesville, that severe threat is picking up for your area. 60 mile per hour winds possible over here near Fort Stockton. Oh, wow, they upgraded this northern severe thunderstorm warning too. So now both of these severe thunderstorm warnings are 80 mile per hour winds. Does this look like it will dispel before it gets to Brookings? What state is that in? Yeah, Dodgeville. Yeah, you got a strong storm coming your way. I'd get in your safe spots. Like if you live in Linden, Mineral Point, Darlington, and Dodgeville, when we start to get into those 80 mile per hour winds, if you live like in a trailer or an RV or a mobile home, it's time to start thinking about evacuating and getting into a sturdier shelter. And if you live in a well-built house, still worth, especially if you live near big trees, which a lot of people out here in this area do. It's a good idea to get to the most interior room with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. So basically your safe spot if you got one. Again, 80 mile per hour winds, you're going to probably lose power. And it's going to be, let me see if I can get some Wisconsin cams in this area. I know we have a couple, but I don't know if they're truly in the right spot to catch this storm. Yeah, unfortunately, no cameras near this storm. We will have some eventually as it makes it to Madison, but we do have Vince that is literally right next to this, like just out ahead of these 80 mile per hour winds, and that's what the storm looks like right now. Check that out. Big old shelf cloud on this storm too.
South might end up being the better option because this line probably will catch up to this.
Oh, South Dakota? Let me see.
It'll just be another part of the line. Whereas if we start going south, I think that's where we're gonna start finding some of the stronger wind.
Chaz, yeah, Brookings needs to watch out. These tornado warnings and that severe thunderstorm warning is coming into your area. Eventually, this storm will also be have some capabilities to do 80 mile per hour winds as well. Right now, they're warned for 70 mile per hour winds, and they have a chance for some quick little spin ups. So I would definitely, it won't be for like another hour or two, but I would definitely be, keeping in mind that this storm is heading directly towards you. It will likely hit you. Yeah, I gotta feed Chaz and make myself some food in a little bit. All right, they just extended this severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds. So they did downgrade it a little bit, but still 70 mile per hour winds are pretty strong. Strong enough to knock down some trees and power. So if you live in Blue Mountains, Hollandale, Argyle, Postville, towns of Primrose, Pine Bluff, and Monticello, you guys all need to be, indoors and away from windows. Don't necessarily have to be in your safe spots. I would be closer to the more interior portion of your house, though, just in case. This northern part of the warning that's going to be going into Baraboo here, that has potentially up to 60 mile per hour winds inside of it. Be super dangerous and extremely beautiful at the same time. Yeah. While you're doing that, maybe we can go raid Will. I don't think so. I don't really want to end my stream. It's not really a smart idea, especially on YouTube, to end your stream and then come back later. What happened to this radar? So we got another little update. 70 mile per hour wind still. 1 inch hail. Watching this little Southern Charlie storm back over here near Mount Vernon. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Colorado with 70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail.
Has been issued for these areas.
We just got a tornado warning in Iowa. Should pop up on the screen. Let's do a refresh. What? Oh, that's in Wisconsin. Whoops. Yeah, I put a tornado warning on this kind of renegade supercell here. Yeah. So we do have a little area of rotation here near Ridgeway and near Barnveld. If you guys live in that area, you do need to be in your safe spots. Got a little area of rotation over there near Dodgeville as well. And then still monitoring this area of rotation near Belmont, Wisconsin. We'll go live on TikTok or just on YouTube? Just YouTube, yeah. Florida is a little bit cooler than Wisconsin right now. It is. It's kind of ass backwards, isn't it? Oh no, bass backwards. Crap. No. This new severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Iowa. That's going to be these storms heading towards Steamboat Rock and Wellsburg, Holland, and Ackley. What is this warning for? I mean, where the actual storm is here, like where the warning started, not a whole lot of rotation. There is some rotation over there near Ridgeway. It's a little bit on the broader side of things, so not super consolidated, but it's worth watching, I would say. Worth the warning. And yeah, our latest scan is coming in here, and it's a little bit tighter. You definitely see that there's precipitation wrapping around it too, so I would say the warning is well deserved. Radar indicated tornado warning for Wisconsin. Is that another one? Oh, yeah. Got a new tornado warning south here of Mineral Point, heading towards Hollandale and Blanchardesville. You guys need to be in your safe spots. I'm guessing Vince is in this tornado warning now. Yeah, he is. Listen in.
I'll give him the south one. I mean, but even that's not.
Wow, look at that storm. This is the storm in Wisconsin, guys. Yeah, he's in both tornado warnings.
Well, if it's just going to be all trees up through here, because I don't know if I've ever even driven through here, then I'm probably going to just say where I'm going to turn around and find somewhere that's not all trees. Because there's not anything tornadic to look at on this storm. I really don't think that there is. That southern one, the reflectivity doesn't look tornadic, but if you look at velocity, I mean, maybe. I feel like that one is more interesting than this one. This one up here is just kind of crap. This is all just cold outflow. There's no tornado here. Like, I don't think this should be tornado warned, honestly. This is all cold. Really cold. I don't think this is gonna do it. This all just looks like it's outflow. Everything up in there under that shelf is outflow. There's like no inflow features here whatsoever. Okay, we'll go back this way and get a better view. I think the interest is now in that one to the south. That one looks more better. Not a lot better though, but also really don't know if we can even get to that southern one. This is not quite sure. It's like our one road that I might want for that doesn't work. Detours for it all over the place. I can't go down it and then not be able to turn around. You know, I can't go down it and not be able to go all the way through. No, I need to be able to go all the way down the road. I can't just be able to, I need to be able to use the whole road. I don't want to just go.
Sorry about that. I had to feed Chaz. He was getting angry. Take a quick pee. Thank you, Vince, for babysitting. And we just got an extension of our severe thunderstorm warning over here near Wanakee and Sun Prairie for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Do I feel comfy with you guys in chat? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, there's honestly nothing I'd rather do than hang out with you guys and watch the severe weather. Back over here near Ridgeway, rotation's getting a little stronger. Still kind of hard to tell. I mean, with that much rotation, there should be like a tornado at least trying to form up there. We also have another tornado warning, our new severe thunderstorm warning with 90-mile-per-hour winds. Holy moly. Guys, if you live in Deschmet, you need to be in your safe spots. This is a very dangerous storm here. 90-mile-per-hour winds. If you live in Deschmet, South Dakota. Not good. 70-mile-per-hour winds still on the south side, but 90-mile-per-hour winds for Yale, Cavour, Iroquois, and Deschmet. All need to be in their safe spots. That is an extremely dangerous storm. They just extended the southern one for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Mitchell, South Dakota.
Action RC donated $20.
Hey,
for
thank
support.
You, Action RC, for that donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, 90-mile-per-hour winds. That's a 6 upside down. Over here, Murphy, in North Carolina, we got a 60-mile-per-hour wind warning with some 0.75-inch hail. That's the one thing I really like the most about observer mode, is that it keeps me locked in on all the storms, even if I want to be or not. Like it's hard to pay attention to every storm and like do the physical effort to zoom out and then zoom in. Having the radar do that automatically for me is so nice. Straight lines more, winds more, even more than a nearby tornado. I mean, 90-mile-per-hour winds, that is, you know, that is of tornado strength. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna knock down a ton of trees, probably knock out power of this entire area here. I mean, That is almost as strong as a Category 2 hurricane. Yeah, but these tornado warnings, there's just not much to say given, you know, because we're in such a radar hole. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Georgia for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yes, I mean, it's just hard to tell what this storm is doing. I mean, you can see definitely some strong winds, maybe a circulation up here near Huron. Measured a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust near Huron, so that's observed too. Wow, that's crazy. Definitely worried about the folks that are out in front of this storm over there near DeSchmidt. What is the light blue? Yeah, light blue is like the lightest amount of rain possible, and like this over here near Sioux Falls is just nothing. Not rain. Spam of severe thunderstorm warning spam? Not really. Honestly, I prefer to have observer mode on just so I can stay on top of it. It is a lot of stress when you have to like manually zoom in when there's severe weather spam. When it does it automatically, it lowers the stress quite significantly. So I definitely prefer to have the automatic radar, because you not only have to like find the warning, you have to click on it. Oh. I think we might have gotten a new severe thunderstorm watch up here in Bismarck and Dixon there in North Dakota, where we are seeing some storms develop back over here, slowly moving off to the, I'm assuming east. Yeah, east-southeast. Another new warning back over here near Adams and Cedar Hill. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is to be expected still near Guthrie. That's in northern Tennessee. Check close to me. What's going on? Oh yeah, little storm near me. Nothing much, but yeah, decent amount of. We got a severe thunderstorm watch out here. Not a whole lot of storms to speak of. Most of the severe thunderstorm warnings in our southern threat is back over here near Clarksville. Let me just double check to make sure I don't have any other storm chasers live. Yeah, no storm. We have no storm chasers live in South Dakota. Latest severe thunderstorm warning is $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Fort Dodge, and then they just extended this one. Wow, for 90 miles per hour here for Carthage, Wisconsin. Another 90-mile-per-hour, very dangerous windstorm here heading towards Carthage, Wisconsin. Wait, no, never mind. That's not Wisconsin. Sorry. My bad. I keep getting confused because these storms look so similar in terms of their tornadoes and severe thunderstorm warnings. So that's on me. I apologize. This is in South Dakota, heading towards Carthage, South Dakota. Yeah, we got one. So I think they just extended it. Yeah, they extended it. Extended it down to the south. So watch out over there near Carthage. Sorry to get y'all a little bit scared over there in Wisconsin there for a second. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, models are pretty much useless during like the June and July months. They can give you like a semblance of the environment, which is like the most important thing to kind of understand, like, you know, what's possible on the severe end and, you know, and not. but it's really not helpful in terms of like nailing down what the threat's going to actually be like. I thank you, Greg, for the $10 in kangaroo money. Thank you so much. And the new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Mantor and Johnson. That is in Kansas. Nice. Check on these severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, looks like that little area of rotation has definitely died down on that northern side. We still have a decent area of circulation back over here near Blanchardville. That one is still a little bit concerning. Not very strong rotation, but I would say still worth keeping an eye on. Sounded like an AI having a stroke there. Oh, you guys didn't know? I've been AI this whole time. Any warnings in Linden? Find Linden. Yeah, you guys have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Looks like it is kind of calming down. And maybe another round after that if these storms stay together in central Iowa and make it up to the north. But there's a good chance that this will be like the last round of your storms. Chazzy got a kangaroo friend now. Nice. Yes, it looks like they extended this severe thunderstorm watch into Montana. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning there. Wind chill and 60-mile-per-hour winds. See if I can tell y'all anything more about these tornado warnings. Yeah, it's a mess. I do think they might let these southern ones expire. It's not really seeing. We have a clear enough picture here. Maybe a little bit of circulation there near Letcher. It's on the weaker side. Up here, it's just a side lobe contaminated mess. So I can't really tell what's happening there. But if you live near Yale and DeSchmidt, I would certainly be in your safe spots for these 90-mile-per-hour winds that are possible. Chazzy bot. That would be interesting. It would be entertaining to say the least, but I don't think I can will myself to do AI, sorry. Not that kind of AI. That's just slop. Chazzy slop. Wind and chill 60-mile-per-hour winds are expected over here near Alden and Iowa Falls in Iowa, so watch out. Storms are slowly approaching Madison. Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in New Hampshire. They're near Alexandria and Danbury with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wind and chill. Check in. I think Vince is getting closer to those winds. I guess.
You're trying to get me to notice.
Yeah, he's just right in front of the line.
I'm just sitting here.
Why do you keep doing that?
What am I doing?
That.
Putting my arms back to stretch my back. Quit looking and pay attention to the damn road.
Yeah, I saw that. RGJ. Or RJG.
Are you sure? I'm gonna be so unbelievably pissed. If we have I can't.
They weren't doing construction on that half outside of town on 78 going towards Argyle.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if I can go south of there all the way and.
Vince seems very happy today, as usual. Back over here near Slater, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is in Iowa. Possible 1-inch hail as well. Yeah, back over here where we're still expecting that 90-mile-per-hour wind threat heading towards DeSmet, South Dakota. Very dangerous storm here. So please take this storm seriously if you guys live in this area. It's kind of crazy the difference between the southern part of this line and the northern part. The southern part is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but a 30-mile-per-hour wind difference. Word on the street, he ain't happy. I don't care. Don't care. The more we get into his head, the quicker he's gonna change. People gotta fight back about it. It can't just be me. It's gotta be y'all too. Y'all need to be calling that stuff out when you're in his chat. Get banned. The more he sees people complaining about it, the more he'll think about changing. And the less fear mongers we'll have out there. All right, latest scan, our latest warning back down over here, 0.88-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with this storm over there near Erin and Cumberland City here in Tennessee. A little bit. I wonder if this warning is for this outflow boundary rather than these storms. Wow, look at this view over here on Vince's stream. Who's that? You don't need to worry about it. You're in the right place. We'll keep you in the know here. Without all the fluff. Get another Weather Boy Wyatt post. Nice. Oh yeah, look at that from Weather Boy Wyatt. He's out in front of these storms a little bit further up to the north. It looks like he might be chasing. I think he's a little bit further south than where he posted last time, maybe? I don't know. Nah, we already talked about that. You can go further back into the stream. We're not gonna keep on going into depth. We'll do it again next week, likely. So subscribe. Yeah, latest scan. I'm still struggling to find actual rotations in this storm here. Well, maybe a little one here, but again, we're so far away from the radar. That could just be some contamination there. And another little area of rotation there near Yale. We don't really have many reports of tornadoes actually happening up here. Mainly just these really strong winds. New scan over here to the east of Sturgis with some golf ball sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds on this storm. That's in South Dakota in the western portion. Yeah, just the usual. Just making sure the conversation stays going. Yeah, Madison, storms are getting closer and closer to you. We do have cameras in Madison, so let me get those up here so we can actually get like an on the ground, like what's happening. Oh wow, look at this view. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Let me refill my water real quick. See what this storm really has. At least for the Madison area, you can see that the winds are starting to pick up and the rain's starting to pick up there in western Madison. Well, I do something about the heat index. Yes, I will write a strongly worded email to Mother Nature. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here into Kentucky, over there near Elkton. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. These storms are moving. Yeah, a little bit due north there is the latest scans. Likely riding that outflow boundary. You heard about the potential EF4s in baseball-sized hail? What? EF4s? Yeah, exactly. That is probably the best way to put it. E-Rev. Let me see if this feature still works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, could it if I connect it to OBS? No. I have my music not on a browser anymore, so I can't get the warnings to dance anymore. Check these tornado warnings again. Yeah, maybe a little area of rotation trying to pick back up on the kind of western side of western side of Wisconsin, just south and west of Blanchardville. It's interesting, like here's our area of rotation. There's not really much precipitation trying to wrap around that yet, so might be a little bit of contamination. We got another severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Fort Stockton. Or Fort Davis, sorry. Jeez. Fort Stockton, yeah. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Texas. Bacon Caesar style pasta is lethal. What? Sounds delicious. I'm so hungry. You guys are making me hungry. I hate to bring it up constantly. That's the thing, like, I don't know why that's frowned upon. I mean, obviously you don't want to make it your like whole personality, but like it is important like to call it out every now and then for sure. Oh, wait, the simulation is done. I forgot that I was going to show you guys the storm sim. Check this out. Even like has like a clear slot, a mesocyclone on it. Trying to work on like the tornado physics right now. And then also expanding this. So right now this can only do a couple of environments. The hard thing is like forcing, like how do you, with just one sounding, how do you, know if there's like a cold front that's causing the forcing or the upper level jet? I mean, I still got to work on some of the shading, get it down a little bit better, but Storm Sim is definitely improving. And thank you, E-Rep, for another biscuit. Thank you. You're grilling burgers and hot dogs. Don't do that. They extended the severe thunderstorm watch over there into Imperial, Nebraska, for some severe wind and hail.
Terry Graves donated $100.
Sheesh.
Thank you for everything. Glad you're back, smiling face.
Thank you, Terry, for that $100. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Terry. My goodness, that's a lot of money, and I do appreciate it, Terry. Nice to see you again. Hopefully all is going well. We're getting closer to our goal. We're almost 20% of the way there, and it's the first day back. So thank you guys so much. Oh, Davis? Yeah. Give that kid like 10 years or like 5 to 6 more years, and he'll be somebody to reckon with. Very happy to see the younger generation really trying to learn and, early on and, really get that experience. I mean, it's any experiences is okay. So why are my tornado warnings not? I hate that I have to refresh to do that, but they did allow all the tornado warnings in South Dakota to expire. What about Alexandria, South Dakota? Let me see. You guys got some rain coming your way. Nothing too crazy, but this could try to congeal into a stronger storm. Definitely gonna hear some thunder there. They did extend this northern warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Haiti, Willow Lake Bryant, and Lake Norden. And they dropped this warning down to 80 miles per hour, but still dangerous heading towards De Smet. And this one further to the south is still warned for 90 miles per hour there near Carthage. Why did the tornado warnings come back? I'm working on a fix for that. I got it to where they get issued properly, but now I'm struggling to get them to go away with the expiration. That might be a back-end problem. Also, they did extend our severe thunderstorm warning into Madison and Oregon and Staunton for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so they did drop that from 70 to 60. Still some decently strong winds, but if you're indoors and away from windows, you'll be perfectly fine with this storm. Weatherwise is a good app. You think Weather Circle should be axed? What do you mean? Oh, Weather Octagon would be better. Weather Triangle. We can just call it Weather Shape. I do think these tornado warnings in Wisconsin are going to be allowed to expire. It seems like our line is turning more into just a damaging wind threat here. Hey, thank you, Daisy, for the 37 euros and 46 cents. Is it still cents in pounds? Had to Google what $50 was in pounds. Oh. So that's $50 in American money. Thank you so much. That's a huge donation. Huge shout out to Daisy. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Daisy. Thank you so much. Weather oval. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning is over here. 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds with the storm near Bison in South Dakota. Okay, finally the warnings have gone away. I think for good. You like circle weather? I like weather circle. That's just me. I might be a little bit biased. Just a tad. You put muffins? Sure. You any baked good is fine. Newest severe thunderstorm warning over here in Georgia's over here near Tignall and Washington. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I think that's an extension from this storm that's moving out of South Carolina into Georgia. So make sure you guys are weather aware as that comes through. Ever storm chase? Yeah, I'll do it locally. You know, if we get a storm out over here near me, I'll go outside and I'll show you guys. I'll go live on Weather Circle. Oh, wow. Vince has got another cool view again. Look at this.
You gonna get a boat?
No.
So you can go and finally see a water spout?
That's funny. Daisy. And they don't do conversions in YouTube. 60-mile-per-hour wind warning and 1-inch hail warning over there just to the east of Newell in South Dakota, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Duck. Mallard. Mallard's a type of duck, right? My favorite model is the HRRR. HRRR Truther all the way, but I mean, it's flawed. It's my favorite model just in general because of how accurate it's been in the past. For sure. But I mean, especially during these months, you know, it's pretty much useless. It's good to figure out like where the environment is and what could happen, but other than that. Can I post a Discord link? Sure. I can do that. There you go. Oh. I don't know why I did that. Hold on. That's not the link. And thank you, Pandano Jams for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do. Yeah, no problem. No problem. There's the proper link. There you go. There's the Discord link if you guys want to join. Yeah, should be starting to get some wind in Madison, Wisconsin. Let me come back over to our camera over here. Yeah, the rain and wind is picking up in western Madison. This is what is coming for downtown Madison. Nothing too crazy. Definitely a little windy. Definitely want to be inside for this. I see the footage of the tornado in Russia. I don't trust anything that comes out of Russia, so no. Oh, we got an observed tornado.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
It's over there near Willow Lake and Bryant here in South Dakota. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. Again, that's a tornado on the ground. Not really seeing much rotation on radar, so I'm wondering if this is like one of them dust nados. It is pretty far away from the radar. Yeah, Willow Lake and Bryant, South Dakota do need to be in their safe spots. And a little update on these tornado warnings back over here. Looks like they're not going to be extending them, so they're likely going to allow those to expire. They expire in about 9 minutes. And thank you, Mr. Duck Mallard Mallard for another $5. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, there is some rotation back here. There's no debris signature on radar, so... But that doesn't, I mean, especially in like when you're in the middle of nowhere, that doesn't necessarily mean that there's no tornado on the ground. So I would assume we've had like a brief spin up within this storm, but definitely want folks to be in their safe spots there in Willow Lake and Bryant as this storm continues to have that brief tornado threat. Also a little bit of rotation picking up over there near Howard.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, another tornado warning. It's probably for the southern one. Oh, nope. They're just adding another one further to the back where this rotation is. Yeah, there definitely doesn't have to be a tight couplet, no. Oh, well, actually, usually, yeah. Actually, sorry. A tight couplet for a tornado is usually required, but you don't always see it clearly on radar. But there is a little tight one here. Fire department? Okay. No, it could just be winds, strong winds. I mean, this thing has 80-mile-per-hour winds. Usually with these, broader areas of circulation on the northern end of an MCS, they're usually not overly tornadic. They'll show up as broad rotation most of the time, but you can get little brief spin-ups along the leading edge of them, or sometimes on the bookend part of it. So, not completely unheard of. They did drop this warning down to 70 miles per hour there near Carthage. Missed you. Thank you. I missed you guys too. I really did. Let's come back over here, check in Madison. Let's go a little bit further into the city of Madison here. Wait for the storm to arrive. See what the winds are like as it comes through Madison, Wisconsin. Send me a Venmo. Should come through as Jordan. Okay. Yeah, it should pop up. It does take like a minute or so for it to pop up on my donation goal program because it's waiting for an email. Oh, looks like winds are picking up here in Madison. Camera's starting to shake a little bit. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Blairsville in Georgia. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, Coffee Chaos, welcome in. Yeah, it's nice to be back. This new severe thunderstorm warning is for 70-mile-per-hour winds now. As to be this part of the storm that's heading towards Badger and Baroof, South Dakota. Yeah, not really seeing tight circulation. It must have been a very brief tornado there. Don't see the Cash App. Yeah, the Cash App ones I don't think have been coming through for some reason. My phone's dead. Let me charge my phone so I can keep on top of those. How come I haven't been live recently? I've just been too broke to go live. But I did a lot of work on Weather Circle, and so because Weather Circle is a free app for me, at least since I own it, I've been able to go back live. Maybe there are different angles of it by now. Of what? Russia probably gets a lot of tornadoes that nobody ever sees. Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time. A very sparsely populated area in Russia. There's probably like, I would guess like at least a couple hundred to, if not like half, like not five, like up to 500 tornadoes that nobody ever sees or gets documented throughout the earth. Weatherfront is free. Yeah, I don't mess with Weatherfront. I believe they're they got their priorities all mixed up. Good vibes all around. Yeah. Heck yeah. Man, some pretty strong winds down here on the southern side now. They just extended this for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So watch out over there near Howard, Winfred, Canova, and Ramona. Back over there into South Dakota. Okay, these should be gone. Still working on fixing these dang warnings. Like we're refreshing them to disappear and then they'll come back. I'm still working on that. Not seeing any dangerous tornadic signals, and the good news is we're really starting to see this outflow boundary start to surge out ahead of this storm here in Wisconsin, and all of our severe thunderstorm warnings have been downgraded to 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Luminous Grin donated $40. For
look,
hard work
Cash App
will
did
pay
work.
off one day.
I thank you, Luminous Grim, for the $40. We'll pay off one day. Well, one day for sure. It's been 4 years, but not just refresh. Fully close the tab and reopen it. 100% sure. Your session has been open a while. It accumulated an old state. Let me refresh this a couple of times. Deleting old cache. Okay, we're on the latest version. $50K missing from the Venezuela earthquakes. My goodness. That is crazy. Is that true? 60-mile-per-hour winds still moving off to the west here in South Carolina on the border of Georgia, heading into Livonia, Bowersville, Hartwell, and Cannon, Georgia. Can we use your app? Yeah, it's weathercircle.app. It's got social media inside of it, so you can post your favorite photos of storms, interact with your friends on here as well. Watch radar with friends as well. Check back over here in Iowa. What's going on out over here? I cover everything. Hurricanes, storms, everything. Yeah, storm's going to be moving into Minnesota here in a little bit. It does seem like this northern part is surging again a little bit. Let me check the actual winds on this thing. Yeah, they don't look too intense on radar, but could be a little bit stronger than what we think. What's it's called? Or I'll put it in the weather circle.app. That's since Turkey, yeah. No, I mean, I've seen some of the videos and stuff of that, or the aftermath of that earthquake, and it's just like building after building, it completely collapsed. Unfortunately, it's very hard to survive something like that, so it's gonna take a while for them to find all the missing people because they gotta clear out debris from like dozens of buildings. Any charges on the app? For most of the features are free, like radar, the warnings, all that kind of stuff. But if you want observer mode, or the UI sounds, or access to every single model, you do have to pay a monthly subscription. But the good news is Weather Circle is the only app out there that tailors to people, to my kind of people, poor people. So if you go and do sign up, you can choose how much you pay a month. You can pay $1 a month, or you could pay $10 a month. Just completely up to you. You know, if you got that cash, you can pay $10. If you don't got that cash, you can pay $1, and you get the same features as someone that would pay, $10. I thank you, Lorelek, for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you so much. Temperature went higher and it's almost 7. Blech. Gross. Oh, Lucas posted back over here in Colorado. It says, nice and sunny in Colorado. Air quality not great, though. Yeah, y'all got a lot of smoke around you. I wonder if those fires have been churning out more smoke today. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that. Yeah, look at all that smoke. You can see it, like it's covering like parts of Nebraska and Kansas as well. Got a big fire over there in Flagstaff, also over there in New Mexico. Golly, that is just not good. Miss you much. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for that $5 donation, and thank you, Dave the Bee, for for gifting a membership. Hey, Blondie got the membership. Nice. Yeah, you can really see that smoke as becomes a little bit more visible as the day goes on. Those fires, the wind picks up, and the fires start burning again. Man, there's smoke like all the way, like there's some like up here into at the UP of Michigan. If it's a little bit hazy out there, that's the smoke all the way from down here.
Roger Lathrop donated $50.
And thank you, Roger, for the $50 on PayPal. Thank you so much. You shout out to Roger for that. New severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Back over there into South Dakota, over there near Canova, Orland, and Franklin for some 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, pretty strong winds. Those are definitely going to do a little bit of damage, so watch out there. Getting another little tight area of circulation over there near Willow Lake. Not seeing any debris signatures. I do think that might be a little bit contaminated, actually, now that I look at it a little bit more. Gotta run. All right, see you later. Am I back full time? Yeah. As long as I can be. Worse in the evening. Usually you get shear pickup throughout the day. And it usually is a little bit calmer during the morning just because temperatures are more equal when you have less heating. You get more heating, differential boundaries, get stronger winds. Let's see here. It looks like Madison is starting to get the storm pretty good here in Wisconsin. Yeah, definitely windy. Good news is I'm not seeing any winds here that make me think that they should put a bigger warning on these storms yet. And thank you, Schmore and Ratcheter for becoming a WIMD and an EF1 member. Thank you. I live just south of Huntsville. We got a new 60-mile-per-hour wind warning over there near Henry, Kempeska, Watertown, and Rawville. With a circle link in the chat? Yeah, I'll do that again. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be back. I'm just glad I got Weather Circle working good enough to where I can have it on stream. I think that's gonna help. I think it's gonna help a lot because, you know, we can actually do, like, when people ask like what radar I'm using, I can kind of do just like a free ad, you know, get people to come over to Weather Circle. I mean, it really is cool. It's like the only app where it's social media based. So like if somebody was over here in Brookings and they were on Weather Circle, they could take a photo and post it. And then post it over here in the Hangout, and we would see it pop up on the map. That's why it's so helpful. It's like you don't have to go searching like Facebook for cities or anything like that. It's just going to pop up on the map where the warning is. Super easy to find. Have you ever considered teaching? No, teachers get paid like crap. I think I'd struggle more as a teacher, unfortunately. Together a course and make it on demand and self-paced. One thing that is always available, and it's strictly on Weather Circle, is Forecast for Me. But it doesn't have to be a forecast. Like if you want to learn something, it's basically you're just getting 15 minutes of my time to go over anything. Now, you know, I have to approve the time. I might be busy. I might have to reject it. But if you can't actually get a time, you know, I'll be live in app where you can like interact with me and ask questions in the chat and all of that. Thank you, Tiffany, for upgrading your membership to an EF1 membership. Thank you. Yeah, I don't understand why teachers are so underserved, man. Oh. New severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas. Still for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Our strongest winds on this storm are down here near Madison and Salem in South Dakota. Thankfully, not a whole lot of rotation down there. And thankfully, this rotation seems to have let up here. So I do believe we're going to get an expiration of that. And these hailstorms over here are getting a little dicey. We got 1.25 inch hail just to the east of Sturgis. Was there a confirmed tornado? According to the fire department, yeah. Stronger tornadoes or less of them? It morally changes, and El Nino changes where tornadoes could potentially happen. If that makes any sense. Not really much on the intensity. The intensity is really just based off of the regular climatological variability, but it can affect how many tornadoes you see. It's going to peak during September. I think it makes the south wetter. No, drier, sorry. I think. I don't really do much on teleconnections. It's kind of one of the things that I should probably work to be better at, but I just don't believe that month-long forecasts are really that helpful. But yeah, El Nino does make it drier in the southeast and warmer in the northwest. But you know, and the extended Pacific jet. So yeah, that's one of the things that keeps the hurricane season a little less dicey, right? Because you get stronger southern or Pacific jet stream, and that brings a lot more shear into the Gulf of Mexico and also into the Caribbean. The trade winds, or not the trade winds, but the shear definitely impacts that. So, yeah, latest scan back over here near Iowa, getting some 60-mile-per-hour winds near Maxwell, Colo, State Center, and Rhodes there in Iowa. Does seem like the severe threat is turning maybe into a little bit more of a flooding threat. Traffic is slowing down a little bit here in Madison as the heavy rain is making its way into town. This will eventually push, the storm will eventually push near or into Milwaukee. You'll probably see a storm in Milwaukee.
Bill Chambers donated $30. For thanks for coming back, thumbs up.
Thank you, Bill. Let's see what Vince is up to. He's just north of Albany, Wisconsin. So he's just south of Madison. Yeah, it's possible to get it's still possible to get storms. Like, for instance, like, I think we were like in a transitioning. Like last year, we had like 0 hurricane landfalls in the United States, and that wasn't in an El Nino. So, you know, the strength, at least in terms of like how you feel the impacts of the United States, are really more like we could still get a strong hurricane hit the United States during El Nino. It's less likely, but it's still possible. Really just depends on like where everything sets up in the moment. Like where your tropical waves come from, you know, how strong is the Sahara the dust coming off of the Sahara, where your shear is setting up, you know, how warm are your water temperatures in different regions of the ocean in the Caribbean and also in the Gulf of Mexico. There's a lot of little things that go towards it. So like doing like a long-term forecast for hurricane season is hard, but it's a little bit easier than doing like a seasonal tornado forecast. It's a little bit more reliable just because those, like, the water temperatures don't change too drastically. They change slower over time. And when you're dealing with a lot of things that change slower over time, it's a little bit easier to track for the long term. screenshot of that address. I'm in Canada. PayPal. Well, yeah, there's PayPal, there's Venmo and Cash App, or you could donate via YouTube. I will say that YouTube, we only get about 70% of those donations. Cash App, and Venmo and PayPal, we get 100%, which is why we try to push that. And that's why we track that on the donation goal rather than YouTube, because I really want to teach people to not donate on YouTube. It's just a lot more helpful, because YouTube, you have to wait a month for that money. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, I get that right now, and it helps me right now. All that information's on the bottom left. I know it's a little hard to see, but you should be able to zoom in and see it pretty well on the screen. It's easy to see on TV. The latest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here into South Dakota. Let's see where. That's Middle Tennessee. This one? My observer mode not working. I don't know why that didn't pan over there. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Canaville, or Canal V. I appreciate that. As I am gonna have to. We have one tornado warning left. I am gonna have to get something to eat once that expires. I am starving. I'm starving, Marvin. Hey, thank you, Panda Nano. I'm not sure if I thanked you, but thank you for upgrading your membership. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings expired over here in Iowa. Oh, there we go. A new severe thunderstorm warning back over here into, what is it? It's Montana. It's going to go likely just north of. We got another severe thunderstorm warning with some golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wow. Just to the north of Rapid City here in North Dakota. Is that right? No, South Dakota. Make my own y'all bot. Not happening. All right, let's see here. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Wisconsin, near Watertown, Milford, Johnson Creek, Ixonia, Helenville, and Rubicon. Did I sell my t-shirts? I sold 2 of them. 2 out of 3, which is not bad. And guys, I'm always open for t-shirt suggestions. They will all be hand-drawn, one of one. So you'll be the only one that has it. But if we get one that's like a really good idea, and then like everybody, you know, is just begging for it to be more than one of one, we can do that. But I really don't. I mean, since it's hand drawn, you know, it's not going to be like an ad for my channel. So that's the way I've decided I want to. If I'm going to do merch, we're going to do it that way. Yeah, we sold 2 of them. Can you use PayPal? Yeah, PayPal works. Big Sandy, Tennessee, sure. You got a couple of storms around you. You got a severe thunderstorm warning off to your east with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It looks like that might just make it into you. You're either going to get just some light rain or potentially a pocket of some heavier rain. And some 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible with that. Can we watch ads so you can make money? Only if you guys beg for it. I'm never gonna do it. Y'all would have to beg for an ad. I can technically put an ad right now. But I will only do it if you guys want it. Probably won't ever do it during a tornado warning, like one that's like has a tornado on the ground or anything like that. But if it's like this and we have severe thunderstorm warnings, and I mean, I understand if you guys don't have a whole lot of money, you want to contribute somehow, so I could technically do that. That is an option. You're the only channel that has no ads, yeah. Yeah, I never press the button. The only ads that y'all get on my channel is like the like when YouTube does it against my will. I can't turn those off, unfortunately. If I could, I would. No ads, please. Yeah. Don't think people want ads. Sorry, RJ. Ooh, we have another poster. Pando and Jams over here in Ohio says, been so hot lately, the heating index has been over 100 degrees this week. Oof. A severe thunderstorm watch appearing over here into Minnesota. I got a feeling it's gonna pop up over here near Marshall as well. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Watertown for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Watch out over there. Another severe thunderstorm watch update over there, and another one updated over here near Iowa as well for this storm. Yeah, there we go. And we got another severe thunderstorm warning. Wow. Rapid fire over here near Lemon in South Dakota. 1.75 inch hail is possible. So that's golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's some decent sized hail. We also extended this warning off towards Clear Lake as well, there in South Dakota. When you load into channel ads, I think those are the one. Yes. Yeah, those are the YouTube ads that I can't control. They're about starting a Patreon so you can support you monthly. Honestly, I'd rather you. Yeah, I don't know about. I mean, there's already YouTube members. I'm just like super against. Like, if I can do it without a sponsorship, that's the best way to go about it. Because I'm just super against like, I don't want to have to be like, hey, come do this, come buy this in the middle of a live stream. And that's like the only time I can like do an ad. Latest severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see which way this storm is moving. Moving up to the north. It's in Quinter now and will continue to push potentially towards Park, Kansas. Funnel cloud reports in Canada. Ooh. I think instant weather is live over there. Thank you, Janda, for becoming an EF3 member, and Dave for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got someone live in Wisconsin? Oh, stream starting. They haven't connected yet. What are you talking about, Tornado Explorer? YouTube didn't tell me Evan was on. Yeah. It'd be doing that. It'd be doing that. I have no control over that. That's just YouTube deciding for you guys what you like. That's the algorithm at play, and that's why you know, that's the incentive and why people do that fear-mongering stuff, is because YouTube will literally force people to unsubscribe from your channel if you don't do it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to make sure you have all post notifications on. But even if with those on, it'll sometimes just not notify you. I don't know how to fix that. Not on my end. I know that. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Tennessee. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just a little update on that Dover warning. It's checked. Yeah. Yep. And it's 6:13. They just let that tornado warning expire. I might just make lunch now. Oh, they're definitely not letting it expire.
Has been issued for these areas.
Oh, that's a new one. Interesting. They're warning this. There's just not a whole lot of rotation along this. I don't know why there's a warning here. I guess they're just being cautious. If you live in Orland, Franklin, Brant Lake, Wentworth, and Madison, and Rutland, you guys need to be in your safe spots there. Oh, looks like chat died. Can you fix that? Yeah, the best way to get notified of the live stream is to be in the Discord. All right, I'm going to go and make some food. I will be right back. The radar will automatically pan to the latest warnings. So it might get stuck. I'll turn off observer mode. What would you guys rather me watch or keep the radar while I'm getting something to eat? Would you rather it be over South Dakota or would you rather it be over Wisconsin? Thank you, Knuckles. Happy to be back. South Dakota, South Dakota. All right. Yeah, well, I'll keep it over South Dakota. And then, yeah, we got another tornado warning in South Dakota.
For these areas.
They put a new one on this storm near Castlewood. So you guys need to be in your safe spots there in Castlewood, South Dakota. All right. I will be right back. Let me turn off observer mode so it stays here. And it'll probably take me like 3 to 4 minutes to make this food. Then I'll have much more energy. Be right back. never mind. I don't have any rice cooked up, so I have to wait for my rice to get fully cooked. Gonna have to wait for that. The latest scan on this storm looks like maybe that's side lobe. Not really seeing much rotation on this southern side here near Madison and Wentworth, but I still want you guys to be in shelter just in case. Back over here near Castlewood and Haiti, we still have a little area of circulation back over here that's still worth watching. So if you guys live in those areas, definitely need to be in your safe spots. And then back over here into Wisconsin, we still have... Oops. Sorry. We still have some severe weather moving off to the east, mainly over here near Watertown. It definitely seems like our storms are falling apart a little bit, but still potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds on the northern side there. And then back over here in Colorado, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Brush heading towards Akron. And that's the latest. Yeah, I gotta wait 20 minutes for my rice to cook. I did make a little snack, though. A little chicken snack. While I wait for the rice. Yes, I love basmati rice. Keeping it up for the storms. Let me see. Make sure it's working for you. Oh, yeah. Good job. It's working. Thank you for putting that up. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it as the storms come through. Oh, cool. You got a little severe thunderstorm warning thing on the bottom, too. Very nice. I'm guessing you're doing that through OBS. Not a whole lot of people have been able to figure out how to do that, so. Good job. An ad playing? Nah. People are still wanting to know what's happening when I leave anyways. You know, they'll come in and check the radar and whatnot. It's like Vince is actually getting in the storm a little bit. Let's go see what he's experiencing south and east of Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, they don't need to build anymore. They need to fix. Maybe if you were not so stupid. Oh, fuck you. Look, there's a cooler there. What's this guy doing to the gas pump? No, seriously, like, what the hell is he doing? Is he trying to crawl on it? Trying to park somewhat close. Oh, by the way, people, the Mountain Dew donuts
I appreciate that.
really good. Yeah, it's like Brandon M89 respects me. That's right. You can all.
But yeah, I mean, the conditions aren't too crazy, thankfully, in Wisconsin. It seems like our worst storm right now is, at least in terms of wind, is over here near Clear Lake in South Dakota. Which, I mean, honestly, not too crazy on the southern side, but some stronger winds definitely coming into Clear Lake there. And we also, these storms back over here near Rapid City have been pretty interesting as well. With some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail moving up towards Bison and near Lemon there in South Dakota. They're kind of our two main areas. Why can't I move the map? Hello? That was weird. I don't know what causes that glitch. No, that's on our end, Dave. Moving a little slow right now. I feel you. I feel you. My shoulder's been messed up. I gotta get surgery on it eventually. Finances worse than what you're letting us on to, because I couldn't help but notice you quit a couple days after the 21st. Well, I did the $3,000 goal, but I didn't let on that I was behind on a couple of payments. I probably should have just done the $5,000 goal on that month, like I'm doing this month, because I'm again behind on payments. So, yeah, finances are rough. Economy sucked. I don't have sponsorships, so I don't really make a whole lot of money beyond from what you guys donate. And I just need to be more honest about how much it requires to keep this channel going. You guys have done amazing today. I mean, we were 20% of almost 20% of our goal, which is crazy, and I really do appreciate that. Yeah, it's just been rough. And then with the shoulder injury and everything, I couldn't even like put my arm up to like put it on my keyboard for a while. I like popped it out really bad. I was at the driving range, and I swung, and in the downswing it came out. So I finished the rest of the swing with my shoulder out of joint, which like tweaked it way worse than like a typical like popping it out would be. And so I probably need to get surgery on that. All right, sounds good. Okay, that little bit of chicken helped. Let me set my alarm on my phone for 15 minutes. Thank you, Bill. I'm not sure if I thanked you, but thank you for that $30 on Cash App. Thank you. Yeah, it's not just me. I mean, everybody's been struggling out there. A tough economy, man. It's like tough to just keep your head afloat. It's also tough to even get ahead. Like everything's just so expensive. Thankfully, some of the prices are coming down, but they're coming down so slow. Need to hurry up. I want to see the gas under $2 again. That's what I want to see. It's staying in the middle of the hospital right now because of the watch. Yeah, that's probably smart. Our northern tornado warning is very broad and weak circulation right now, but a little bit further down to the south, still have some pretty deep. I was still not seeing any rotation on that one either. So I think both of these tornado warnings are going to be allowed to expire. Does seem like this is mainly staying a damaging wind threat. Do you want to see if we have any cameras near Watertown, Wisconsin? See if we can get another view of this storm. Some just south of Watertown. We gotta go a little bit further east. From Viborg. Let me check that. Viborg.
David Bensler donated $40. Donation.
Thank you, David. Let me get this up here. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's pretty windy out in front of this line of storms. Look at that. When you're one paycheck away from rock bottom, yeah. I mean, this shoulder injury, I like haven't been able to like get it even looked at by like an orthopedic surgeon just because I still don't have enough money. And it's like someone's got to give, man. I'm just so tired of hearing about everybody being broke all the time. It's like, when is it going to be our time? You know, we're the richest country in the world. Like, come on. Yeah, north of Madison, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible over here in northern Alabama. Let me see where this is going. This is like one of the first severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Alabama. Wow. Hey, it's got like a little hook too. A little backwards hook. No rotation, thankfully, but yeah, some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Watch out over there. Yeah, let me check on Viborg for you. Yeah, storms are going north of you right now. Storms are going north of you. You do got some storms forming off to your west that will probably hit you later on tonight. Like Vince is getting some rain. Northern Michigan, probably just light rain to moderate rain. I'm not really worried about strong storms in northern Michigan, but could get some severe weather in like western Michigan, probably the highest chance, like Midwest, like the central portion of Michigan on the western side. Like over there near Grand Rapids and Holland and Muskegon.
Just talk about the one person who knew exactly 25 the whole way, too.
Hey, did you know that they act this near Church of Jesus before it's too late?
Too late.
Well, we did sacrifice the merch idea. We are doing merch now. And I'm considering sponsorship. The sponsorship, that would just be, especially in this economy, just be so nice. Not gonna lie, like $2,000 to $3,000 a month on top of what I get from YouTube. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of like having to be like, hey, get this app in the middle of the screen, in the middle of a tornado outbreak. So I'm still like on the fence on that. I'd rather try to like, since Weather Circle is now in a space where I can use it on my stream. You know, I probably will really just try to push people to subscribe to to Weather Circle. Yeah, still not seeing any strong areas of rotation on these tornado warnings. Probably a good chance these are allowed to expire. But we are doing, like, every now and then I'm going to be, whenever I have free time, I'm going to be making shirts. Like hand-drawn designs on shirts. And it's only going to be a one-on-one. So it'll be super unique. It'll be the only one that owns that shirt and that design. And it also has my signature on it. You get a sponsor, there'll be no more meal breaks for you. Why not? Why can't I get a meal break if I have a sponsor? That makes no sense. Thank you, David. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not like it's just I want to like show people like, you know, this is what it's like to have, you know, a weatherman that actually cares about you. So that's like the whole point of me doing this channel. Like, I'm not trying to like, you know, become uber famous. It's definitely, I don't even think I can handle that. I think it would give me so much anxiety that I would quit YouTube. But, you know, as long as we can make enough to, you know, continue each month, you know, we'll be good. Latest scan over here, and latest warning down in Tennessee, in Kentucky. Sorry, 0.75 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds expected. This is going to be moving up to the north, towards Murray, Kentucky. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. I try my best. Try my best. Have any of y'all gone outside today? I haven't been outside yet. I haven't really felt the heat of today yet. No problem, David. We haven't had to go live for Texas too much. I got a feeling, though, we'll be live again, probably going into the winter months. With those little southern, because usually when you have like a Pacific jet, you get a lot more short waves further to the south during winter. Aguacerotox, they're trying to focus more on doing like broadcast stuff for like companies and not necessarily the consumer, so they weren't interested. Also briefly talked to Radar Omega, but they also were not interested, so it is what it is. I can't blame them, though, to be honest. Radar Omega, their last couple of sponsorships didn't really go too well. So I don't blame them for being a little bit wary. All right, latest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Montana for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, if I do partner or get a sponsorship with the app, they have to. That's one of my requirements is that they merge with Weather Circle. Because I don't want to like just give up on Weather Circle. And if I can have like a whole team of coders behind, or you know, and have some say in the code itself, and I think that would just be better because they would have like better architecture, and then we could overlay Weather Circle on top. Avoiding the outside of though, there was a dead bird on your patio today. Ooh, is that because of the heat? Give Minnesota a break. We had like 3 tornadoes within almost the past week. Wow. Well, we got a storm coming. It shouldn't be super tornadic, but it's definitely gonna have some strong winds. We are down to 1 tornado warning. They did allow that tornado warning in the south to expire. Hundred degrees, yeah. Hey, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't go outside. I'll tell you what. Not in this heat. Unless you got to. My car sucks when it comes to heat. It's a black car with a black interior. They reissue this? No, they didn't. Why does this polygon pop back up? It's like it's not clickable, which means it's just the polygon is there. And then the only tornado warning that's actually up is this one to the north. oven mitts to open your car door, right? It's literally an oven in there. That's where I got the tan line. My tan line's going away because I haven't golfed in a month. That's honestly been the most depressing thing about... Oh, also I burned the crap out of myself. It's healing, thankfully. It's just been a bad month for me. But that's what usually happens. Whenever things go downhill, they usually go downhill everywhere all at once. But I was trying to cook a steak for my mom, and it like slipped out of the tongs and slapped, and I mean slapped the oil. The oil sprayed on me. It was a 2nd degree burn, but it's healing pretty good. It is white though, right there. Not sure if you guys can see it. There you go. There's a new tan line. You're in a tornado warning right now. Oh, I think they allowed this northern one to expire. No, it's still there. Can you check Huron? Yeah, I think you guys are good. Yeah. Looking good. The storms are past you. You're in Brookings. Yeah, looks like you guys are getting some light rain. You guys got dodged by the storms. Might get a little bit heavier as this yellow and orange starts to make it towards you. You went to the Calamity Jest school of finding weird ways to injure yourself, right? I will say, not being able to golf has affected me way more than I thought. I didn't realize how like important it was for me, like as that being like a reason to get out of the house and like be in the sun and outside. That's messed with me. That's mainly what it is. It's just like a time for me to be outside and relax. And not being able to swing a club is just driving me nuts. And I'm probably not going to be able to swing a club for like another 6 months. Okay, this one's been allowed to expire. It's gone now. Finally. This one's still going though. I don't think they've allowed this one. This one's supposed to expire at 7, so in 15 minutes. You're in the ER 2 weeks ago. I fainted and smacked my head. Oh. Got a nice new scar waiting on the ER and ambulance bills. Oof. That, not fun. Oh, looks like Vince's stream has ended. Cut your finger bad and got 8 stitches. I'm telling you, this Mercury in retrograde is acting up. What? Is that what's causing all these injuries? Mercury? It makes sense. I mean, I'm injured. Who else injured themselves? Maybe we could just blame this all on a planet. Oh, what in the heck? None of these are clickable now. That was weird. Got a new scar once a week, especially camping. You come home with a lot. Yeah. Yeah, camping is fun though. Like those are scars that are like worth it. Like there are fun scars. Like scars that hurt, obviously, but like stuff like scars that you we're actually doing something that you enjoyed while getting it, so it wasn't as bad as like. No, that's really stupid what I just said there. There's no such thing as a good scar. I was just thinking like about like I injured myself, and I'll probably have a scar from swinging that golf club on the golf course. So that's not. I was doing something that I enjoyed. But I guess if it's like, you know, with camping, it's usually like bug bite. Like you just scratch a bug bite until it like bleeds over and over and over, or like poison ivy. Oh, slammed your hand into a door frame at work moving furniture. Ooh, that's Mercury. Blame it all on Mercury. You make Mercury pay for the bills? Sure. I mean, make the argument. Maybe so. You stabbed yourself with a small stick? Ouch. That sounds painful. Weather Circle live stream back up. Alright, I'll check it out. You should have a little gust front coming in soon. Wonder what that looks like. Yeah, scars from a bike riding is kind of cool. Or like if you're a skateboarder, that's cool. Call them war wounds from a bike. A little drastic. Your bro cut his finger with a screwdriver. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Trey. Sounds terrible. Sorry I laughed at that, but that is that's a funny injury. Not gonna lie. All right, we do have this storm about to make it into West Bend now, here in Wisconsin. It's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I get a feeling this is probably going to be our last warned portion of this storm that moves into Wisconsin. We still have these guys with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It looks pretty interesting here. Probably outflow dominant, though, if I had to guess. That might... I don't know. No rotation, so that hook doesn't really mean much. You forgot to press go live. That's the most important thing of going live, I will say. All right, let's check it out. Doesn't seem to be live. Definitely seeing some stronger pockets of wind here near like Wentworth and Brant Lake. That's probably where our 60-mile-per-hour winds are. And also probably along as well our leading gust front. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Medicine Lake and Plentywood. And another one back over here near western Callaway County. That is 0.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That'll be moving off towards Mayfield in Kentucky. They issued another severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Wisconsin on the southern side of this storm. There's going to be 460-mile-per-hour winds heading into Summit and Nashita, Merton, Pewaukee, Wales, Waukesha, New Berlin, and Menomonee Falls. You must be doing something wrong because it's not connecting. Responded with the status of 503. Service unavailable. Must have forgot to do something. Missed that. What's going on in Kentucky? Just a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings south of Paducah. Mainly with this cluster of storms in northern Tennessee, and also it's starting to work its way into southern or southwestern Kentucky. We're heading towards Mayfield. A new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Colorado. Just south and east of Brush. No rotation, but 1.5-inch hail is to be expected out of this storm near Akron. Do want to see if we can get a camera near Milwaukee. Let's see if we can spy on this storm a little bit better. You know, CJ might still be on this storm. Oh my gosh. He is on this storm and he has quite the little view here. Of what appears to be a structure fire? It's in Stoughton, Wisconsin. Thank you, Anthony. Doctor said I probably could have sealed it with glue. Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure that's toxic. Don't you have to use like a specific kind of glue? Oh, got a fire truck en route. This fire in Stoughton, Wisconsin. Jeez. Like a farm building. I don't think it's actually somebody's residence. Severe thunderstorm warning in Meade County in South Dakota. Ping pong balls are golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, thank you, MBS, for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Get back from work. What are they doing? Oh, there's like no. Oh, there's no fire hydrant. And so this truck is providing water, and then they're putting that into that's interesting. Smart. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not going to comment on super glue being safe or not. I have no idea. What you want, Jazzy? Hey, mommy. Okay, so my rice is done. I am now going to actually make some dinner. Tornado warning is expired, but the polygon is still there. Why? I don't know. Doesn't seem to be an easy fix, though, for some reason. Oh, it disappeared, finally. And we're back to 0 tornado warnings. Let me change my title before I go eat, or get some food, so nobody gets the wrong idea. For you. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Nice. Alrighty. All right, our latest here, we do have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning now. Back over here into Minnesota. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with some half-dollar size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on this storm near Faith. It's going to be heading towards Dupree. That is in South Dakota as well. And these storms are continuing to push off to the east towards Port Washington and Mequon here in Wisconsin. Almost done. Looks like Milwaukee's going to get missed by the worst of it. You might not even see much rain, to be honest. "60 seconds for it to load." Let me try. It looks like it's working. There it goes. Nice. This is a live view out of Wisconsin. That is back over here near Milwaukee, just south. Look, you guys already got the brunt of the storm. Maybe a little bit more rain coming your way on the backside. Check back in over here where we have a structure fire here in Wisconsin. This is CJ Ziegler. We need to quit wasting money on cable, internet. Get some of those for using it. Yeah, cable is like pointless. I will say internet is pretty important. Just to like keep in contact with people. Like, you never know. Wow, that's still burning. Oh, that's a trailer. So it does look like that actually was a residency. Huh. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Wisconsin. That's 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be for Oostburg, Sheboygan, Plymouth, and Mequon. Or Mequon. What is going on down there? A bunch of firemen suiting up. It definitely seems like our tornado threat has gone down pretty significantly. Although, dang, pretty active for a 2% day, I'd say. What if the lightning was, or fires from lightning? Could be. Could also have just been A meth lab explosion. This is your thunderstorm watch over here in northwestern North Dakota for these clusters of storms. Over there near Plentywood. Nice rice. Yeah, it's kind of like a meal you would get from what's that boy? Chipotle. It's got rice, lettuce, guac, sour cream, cheese, salsa, and chicken. Very good and nutritional. Although nowadays I have to like process the rice in my food processor, because if I eat, for some reason, if I eat whole leaf, it just absolutely messes my stomach up. Don't know what's up with that. Apparently, it's hard to digest because of fiber. Ugh, what happened to the warnings? Come on now. Why does that keep happening? Annoying. How many tornadoes happened today? Not many. Maybe like 2 or 3. But that's a lot for a 2%. We have 5 tornado reports today. Wow. In South Dakota. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning is for wind and hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is the storm that's crossing over into Minnesota from South Dakota. That is for Verde Lake Benton. I think it's got another one back over here near Reedland for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Have you tracked Montana tornadoes before? I don't think so, no. Might have to today, though. Let me see if there's actually like a risk over here for tornadoes. No. Maybe over there in far southwestern Montana. Yeah, we got way too many people in chat that have been injured recently. We might have to put a warning sign on my live streams. Watching live streams may cause injury, random injuries. Please do not use knives, scissors, or any sharp objects, or walk while watching this live stream. Yeah, the stream's definitely been weird with the increased latency. Definitely gonna remember to turn that down next time. It's a good meal. I'm telling you, it doesn't really get better than that. What's CJ doing? Is he actually going to get storms? Where's Stoughton, Wisconsin? We might just go no chasers. Oh, he's all the way near Madison. Yeah, man, stress. Stress will get you. Third-degree road rash. What are you doing? A little bit stronger winds. Probably the strongest winds in this line of thunderstorms is near Thiensville and Bayside. Also probably some pretty decent winds over there near Boltonville and Little Kohler, heading towards Random Lake. Still got some showers and thunderstorms back over here in eastern Iowa as well. Gonna be heading towards Dubuque and Maquoketa. Maquoketa? Maquoketa? I don't know. It is in a language I am not familiar with. On the road again. I'm just be sliding on the road again. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Scooby or Scobie. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving up to the north and east. Are we gonna get any more tornadoes? Maybe can't rule out like a QLCS type rotation happening. But let me check the environment because we've definitely had some changes. I'm guessing we're getting a capping inversion starting to work its way in. All this cool air near the surface. Yeah, a little bit of a capping inversion, especially back over here where these storms are near Iowa and Wisconsin. Our instability is also kind of going away. Maybe still some severe chances over here, but you know, when you have this week of wind shear, that capping or that little surface inversion is going to do these storms in pretty much for their tornado threat, but still could get some severe winds. Before she goes to bed, I'll be back on later if you're still alive. All right. A new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas with 0.75 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going towards Garden City. So that storm over there near Madison, Alabama has kind of dissipated. All right, let me see if a certain somebody is still alive. I've been wanting to raid. This is one of my goals going live today. Just to raid Will. Well, he ended his stream 7 minutes ago. The heck? Never mind. Now I'm sad. I'm sad. Got a discussion in Maine. Really? Yeah, there's a little storm up there. Near... Oh. Got a new severe thunderstorm update over here for... Oh, never mind. These warnings are like not getting... They're like every now and then they're clickable and not clickable. I am working on those. And they become clickable. It's weird. Right, cheesecake? Who the heck is that? He said he'll be back in a bit. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, in Maine, there's a little storm over here near Wrangley and Greenville. Maybe it could become severe. We see the environment's like out in front of that. I mean, very rarely do we get to check out mesoanalysis in Maine. Well, the environment is completely capped out. These little lower level winds, though. No storm relative velocity. Yeah, maybe a damaging wind threat, if anything. Your mod shadow banned you? What does that even mean? You're literally right there. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Palisade. That is for 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Canadian crew is back online. What happened to instant weather? Did he get off? What's going on over there in Canada? We got heat warnings, severe thunderstorm, something happening over here. Got a tornado warning. Jeez Louise, was that a tornado watch? I think it's a tornado watch, right? There's no way that's a tornado warning. Oh, cumulus alert. Instant weather's still live. Oh wait, he's taking a break. It's like no one wants to be rated, right? Some of that. I'm just glad I'm not alone anymore. There's actually somebody else on YouTube that goes live and does not fearmonger. You know? Found some rice on my pants. That's nice. Little random snack. 60-mile-per-hour winds over here. going up to the north towards the Paducah area and Brookport here in Kansas. I mean, Kentucky. About to head into Illinois, and obviously, as soon as it gets into Illinois, it will produce 10 tornadoes, according to historical precedent. That is a joke. But would it surprise me? No. Latest severe thunderstorm warning over here in Colorado, about to move into Kansas. Some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. They're just southwest of Goodland. David Schlotthauer is terrible. Although he might have changed since the last time I've seen him. Let me see. I'll check out his page, see if he's grown up at all, or he's still doing the same. Yeah, he's still doing the same thing. Oh, you were joking. Okay. Your mod shadowboxed you? Check my donos? Like where? On YouTube? Oh yeah, thank you, Trey. Didn't ban you. I promise. Yeah, thank you. I was trying to find your donation. It was here. Cash App is so confusing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, thank you, Trey, for the $7 on Cash App. Thank you. Another severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Stockville and Moorfield. Hello, hello. Ohio's watching? Yeah, I think Ohio's pretty good. I'll check to see if there's any thunderstorms over there. Yeah, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on this storm, moving off to the east towards Boyd, Clarkfield, Hanley Falls, Granite Falls, and Montevideo. And these storms over here in Wisconsin are moving off. And eventually they will make it over there into Michigan. Yeah, it looks like there's absolutely nothing happening in Ohio. Think Chazzy would give you a better forecast than y'all bot? Probably not. Chaz's forecasts, for some reason, always call for treats and not for any rain. No matter what model he looks at, he always sees treats. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Huntington, Tennessee. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And these storms, I think, are still moving to the west. Kind of counterintuitive, yeah. Should be in Huntington shortly. Although it could slide by you and miss you, to be fair. Yeah, but for Chicago, there are storms building just west of Chicago. Over there near DeKalb, Elgin, and Aurora. Let me check the environment around those. There's a little pocket of instability there. Decent little lapse rates. 100 SRH. Yeah. But they're clustering pretty quickly. Probably not much of a tornado threat, but could get some severe weather out of it for sure. Hardest part about becoming a meteorologist in college? Probably the math and all. I would say actually the hardest part about really any degree is doing classes that have nothing to do with your degree. Yeah, a little pocket of some stronger winds just to the west of Sioux Falls. It does seem like Sioux Falls is going to get a storm. Math is easy. Not for everybody. It's something that I became better at as I aged, though. I was terrible at it when I was younger, but then as I got into my older years, it became easier to understand. Like, not like the simple stuff, but like the super complex stuff. Like addition. Just kidding. Stink at math, yeah. It is tough. Oh yeah, but probably the hardest thing is affording it. So small. There's thunder coming out of these. There you go. Oh, from this guy? It's a little bird fart. It is July. Remember this one time I was driving, I think I was driving to Gunnersville Lake, and there's like this little tiny storm. It was literally like one of the most immature storms I've probably ever experienced hail out of. And it just came out of nowhere. It lasted for just a couple of seconds, but there was it wasn't quarter-sized hail, but it was pretty close to quarter-sized hail. Love the music. Awesome. I'm glad you do. It's not something for everybody, but people like it when they're, when things are down to the wire. It keeps them a little bit calmer than they otherwise would be. Yeah, all of our warnings are back to 60 miles per hour again on this storm here that's entering into Minnesota. With the opposite, you were way better when you were younger? Really? That's crazy. What is 10 minus 5 times 100 minus 200? We'll see who can get it. I'm expecting Nancy to answer first. I'm just kidding. She said when she was younger, she was good. The new math messed you up? Ah. Simpler times. $300. Dang. Virtual tourist came in quick. 67. Ban that guy. 1.1k likes first stream coming back. Not bad. Yeah, we'll take it. Take it. It's good to know that the algorithm didn't forget about me. Hey, Jimmy. What you want? You keep bugging me like you need something, but I already fed you. I already gave you food. You already ate your din-din. The parentheses should be PEMDAS. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Plentywood. That's going to be for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Watch out. Why did I come back? Well, I tried to entertain other ways of employment to fund my channel. So I could at least go live a couple of times, a week. But that didn't work. I think I'm just allergic to getting a job other than this. I just don't really work very well under people. I don't know. I just decided, F it. Honestly, that's the honest answer. I just said, screw it. We're trying again. Weather Circle works good enough for me to go live on it, and it's free for me at least. I don't have any of my other apps because I didn't have enough money before this stream to pay for them. And hopefully we don't have to do that. We can just keep using Weather Circle because I'd love to keep on spreading the gospel of the Weather Circle. Rose rent was due. My rent's not due until the 21st. Look at this. A storm, I think. I don't know what that is. I don't really see much rain on his radar.
Big difference in stuff. It shows nothing for us tomorrow, and the HERS shows. Yeah, it's probably it's gonna be a little bit less than what we had today.
I mean, it kind of looks like a storm, and I thought I saw rain. But on his radar, it didn't really look like there was a storm nearby him. Will's back if I want to raid. Yay! Yeah, I'll give him a raid. We gotta be looking out for the other, you know, we gotta be looking out for the folks that aren't fear mongering. You know what I'm saying? And we need to get Will. Like, Will probably be way more famous than me, and that's totally fine. He's starting with a fresh slate, and he's coming in at a good time to not be fear mongering, in my opinion. So I really do believe that he's got some good talent, and he aligns with me, which, you know, just doesn't happen. I haven't been able to find one person that, but it'll be interesting. He'll be our little experiment. How long does Will last before he starts fear mongering? You know, according to my, let me get a PDS. Someone said PDS. Shoot, I don't have a quick way of finding that on this app. I'm gonna add color coded warnings for. Yeah, I don't see it. About the other Connor dude, he fear mongered. Yeah. Who is Will? You're about to find out. We're about to raid him. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Go over there. I just want you guys to meet him and hang out with him for a little bit. You know, obviously you're probably going to come over here and watch me when I'm live. But every time that y'all going over there and interacting with his stream on his next stream, he'll probably be able to find his own audience slowly but surely. I mean, he had a pretty good stream yesterday, so, you know. But yeah, I mean, he's another non-fear mongerer. And so it's really nice to have another one of those guys out there. So I'm going to raid him. So y'all just stick around, just get to meet him for a little bit. And then, you know, next stream, which will be tomorrow, report back to me what y'all think. And I think we're going to be rating him just a lot more often. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Let me make sure he's rateable. Hold on. Before I do all of this, I didn't even check if he's rateable. Like a doofus. I sure hope he is. He does have to turn on something. And he might not have it on because he's a newer channel. Oh, he does have it on. Perfect. All right. I'm sending y'all over there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be covering, there's not going to be any video out probably for a while. I'll probably just keep going live daily. Videos are like what gives me the most anxiety when it comes to YouTube. I just hate making videos. But yeah, large area, slight risk, enhanced risk tomorrow as well. So we'll be live tomorrow, covering really all the way from the East Coast to the Ohio Valley, and then also up into the Dakotas and Nebraska again. Yeah, you guys have a good rest of your day.